Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. It hasn't been very long since I've seen you last. um, how we doing? Ace Solo, Mick, Danny, Superman, anyone else who might be lurking about. I'm trying something new with the ad break length. Discuss this a little bit in a couple of ways. One, chatters who have never subscribed to the channel and clearly don't understand how Twitch works, complaining about ad breaks in the first 3 minutes of stream, may be motivated to just increase how long that is, because it'll at least reduce the downtime through the rest of the stream. So we're going from 2-minute ad breaks to 2.5-minute ad breaks. Also, motivated by, discussion in passing on the subject with Danny. I just want to try something new. I've been running the same length for a while. Trying to find a sweet spot. Before, it was the minimum for turning off pre-roll ads, so for new people clicking on the channel to see stuff. Now it's slightly more than that, so it'll be longer ad breaks but less frequently. If it sucks, let me know and I'll change it back. Accepting feedback on this. Hey Trade, how are you? Hold on. Yeah, Bladesinger Reforged. We got another version of the mod today. Grim's been cooking. Let's re-enable all our mods for this playthrough. Hey Western Libra, how are you? Hey Sora. Oh, did you guys see? I was streaming when it happened. Resident Evil 9 trailer yesterday. I need to do a Resident Evil franchise playthrough. I have 8 months. It comes out in February. I'm so excited. Now we just need Capcom to do Devil May Cry 6, and then maybe the timeline isn't that fucked after all. One RE game per month then. One of the more memorable streams I've done here on the channel, Mick, was when Resident Evil Village came out on launch day. I did a 17-hour stream of my first playthrough of the game. It was very hype. We had a bunch of people, and at the time I wasn't doing too much variety, so it was really a change of pace. But it was also just a really fun stream. A lot of people I don't normally get to hang out with because like my stream hours conflict. I got to stop and I just had a lot of fun with the game. In another world, I'd have done Resident Evil stuff for stream. Love to watch you play them all. I'm heavily considering it because the Resident Evil 1 remake is one of my favorite games of all time, but it has been over a decade since I played it last. I do not recall how to use tank controls at all. But yeah, maybe an RE franchise playthrough variety. We'll see. That's where the yummy sound bit came from. Remember how you shat your pants? Yeah, it was yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, new version of the mod. Song of Defense should be different now. Oh, Bladesinger, you become immovable. Ooh. And attackers that miss you take force damage equal to half your int modifier rounded down. This damage is doubled while Burst of Ferocity is active. Yo. Yo. That's so fucking cool. Hey, rolling with punches. Grim cooked again. All right, let me see what else changed. Let me read through the notes. Let's see. Verse of Balance was adjusted. One additional use of Blade Song while it's active you generate. Okay, so it's an additional use for this one, on top of what it was already doing. I like it. Blade Song Climax now requires combat to activate, and Blade Song damage and healing charges clear when combat ends. Healing charges can no longer multi-proc generation in AoE scenarios. Okay, and then just more cleanup and consistency as a whole. Those are the best? Yeah. Grimpreacher is awesome. Again, shout out Grim for letting me play this at all. I'm happy to be a guinea pig.
The way is clear.
This is awesome stuff. Okay, so switching off the Mighty Cloth lowered my my strength, and also I lost the carry weight doubling, so I'm gonna have to do more inventory management, but not too much. Level 10 now, so I can hit exploration spots. This mod's making me more and more mad the base subclass isn't this. Yeah. Vanilla Bladesinger sucks. Which is crazy because, like,
A simple task.
Swashbuckler is right there for an example of something being reminiscent of source material, but also thematically being enjoyable.
No wonder it was looted.
Like, they did that with Hexblade as well. They did that with Stars Druid. They did that with Death Cleric. Like, the other patch 8 subclasses, Giant Barb, by and large, most of them build a creative area. I got your creative area right here, etc. But, like, Bladesinger just didn't. So it's good this mod exists. Hey, guava chips. So now that we're level 10, my cantrips got stronger, which is very cool. And I can freely tick off some exploration spots that I was saving. But there's more dangerous stuff that can spawn due to Absolute Wrath. Which is part of why we delayed the level.
Unleash me. Your command.
Went to bed at 1 a.m., woke up at 3:30 to fire truck sirens in mine first. Remember the last time I heard so many of the entire building to be evacuated. And the building at the end of the street completely in flame. Ooh. That was scary. I'm glad it wasn't your building. I hope nobody was hurt.
Now you die. The shadows are my friend. I prefer to take lives. Veiled in shadow. Proceeding.
Ignis. So you heard of Ignis. Y'all know about Perure? I'm so stupid. Heard a lot about Perure, yeah. So I am not going to fight Wargaz right now. I'm going to open up the way here because I want to go grab the Amulet of Elemental Augmentation to boost my cantrips. So we'll kind of get a nice little 2-for-1 on increasing my cantrip power from this level. Now this will mean I can't fight Wargaz in the most favorable way, which would be fighting him by himself out here, giving me time for the extra enemies from the arena have to make their way to me. But I can simulate that with Minor Illusion with a bit of patience later. Another tier 2 exploration spot for walking into this room. Firefighters also suspect foul play. Since the last time the building caught fire, the firefighters then made sure that everything from flammable material to electricity was cut off and gone. Ugh. Why do people have to be like that?
I am veiled. If you insist.
I'm not even gonna bother looting the other side there. I don't need to right now. I don't really have the carry weight to carry more stuff. Let's put on my new toy. So that'll be an extra +4 to the damage of my cantrips. Notably not Booming Blade. But I'm happy to see Booming Blade taken out.
It is ours.
I don't really have much money. I want Lorethian's Wrath from Jira. But I will have to do extensive vendoring to make that happen. Though there is still the Glomp pipeline. It's always good money. I haven't used the Zathis yet. I still really haven't even made a decision on if I want to. Because, like, having Black Hole on bonus action would be cool. Psionic Overload as well, I suppose. That'd be especially nice for Scorching Ray stuff. Hey, Acework, how are you? I'll come back with Shade Clinger armor, which I have also neglected to purchase. Thank you again for all the generosity, Acework, by the way. I really appreciate it. And everybody who helps support me, my channel, the community. Anyway, yeah, Kermit Gape or whatever.
Intriguing. Interesting.
Make sure to keep saving regularly. I can start hitting other exploration spots, I suppose. Wither's Dungeon? Here every day, enjoying the streams. It's all earned. It's very kind of you to say. I will do my best to continue earning. As much as I would love to use the Skin Burster, not Bladesong compatible. I guess I could use it and then hot swap, and there's always the option of pre-stacking Force Conduit with it, so that's reason enough for me to keep it around. But the carry weight situation is rather dire. I did make a potion crafter, right? Yeah. Alright, that helps.
is set.
Get the setup for when I don't know what I'm getting myself into. That's when I said Skin Burster. Marked for reanimation.
Unseen, I shall strike.
Right, I remember this.
Forward.
You, but we don't. Got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
And the ship's full of monsters. Meh. The duality of dice.
Come on.
Nobody's get.
Oh, okay.
Lend me your ear.
Yes.
Get that inspo back.
Our enemies still draw breath.
What do you give a book? Everything all right out there? Yes, sir.
Need something? What?
Yeah, so, like, I should probably be using friendly skellies more often for the chance for a gilded skelly, because that would be a fight afterwards. That'd be money, that'd be a cool item, it'd be more challenge, but the problem is they're supposed to be rare, and given we got 5 yesterday... Nah.
Yes.
Morning, Ashley, darling, how are you? Archer can be viable for solo run. Archery is one of the most popular and powerful approaches for builds in this game. So, yes, everything's viable. But, like, archery is very strong. It's more than viable. Some would argue too strong, even. Play some PG-3 while I watch. Let's go.
Quietly.
Keep looking. Something's up.
Place is falling apart. Could have happened by itself.
No such thing as coincidence.
No. They Mr. President at that. Still 34 damage. This is why Minthara Rule 34 is in my search history.
Yes. Without warning. What's inside?
Oh, that's why? Uh-huh. Still leaving the possibility of coal mining open if I decide I really want to go crazy with XP. Kinda don't, but we'll see what mood strikes me.
Our enemies are everywhere.
Then Bladesinger in the OG classes were other bad subclasses. You guys think some love? Need some love? Oh, hi. Ethel's a little surprised. I am surprised. One of them's got a bomb. All paladin subclasses. Battlemaster, Archfey. Do I have a bomb? Look at their passes, make sure I'm not missing anything. Crunch.
Let me strike.
A lot of XP off that. Big miss. Wish never gets old.
Oloth dos.
It doesn't actually want me to go through that. I guess I would need a mask. Arcane Tower, but I don't feel like going there right now.
Advance.
Encumbered from that? God damn it. Glomp, buddy. I need money.
Hold and listen.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Perfect. Hey, Scott. Heard paladins are very strong, though. Is that a misconception? It's a misconception. People ascribe strength to paladin that is usually just other things they happen to be doing on a paladin.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
It's like you get no resource sustain, you have no ranged support, you have no improved action economy, you have no improvement to movement speed, except for one level 7 feature for Vengeance Oath specifically, and that only triggers when you hit an opportunity attack. You have no AoE, except the Oath of the Crown gets Spirit Guardians at level 9. You have no initiative increases. You have no improved defenses. You get heavy armor proficiency, but so do clerics, fighters, rangers. And heavy armor is not automatically tankier. It's just an avenue to get there. And what do you gain for all this? Divine Smite. And let's dive into Divine Smite real quick, since I haven't pulled this up on screen in a while. Let's go over why this isn't good. Oh, accidentally clicked there. So 2d8 additional damage, 3d8 if you're attacking fiends or undead. Extra 1d8 per upcast. It has a cap of 4th level. So the maximum die you can be rolling on a smite here, you have 6d8. So that's up to 48 damage. 96 if you were to max roll a crit, which doesn't happen, but let's be disingenuous and assume you max rolled a crit Divine Smite for 96 damage. Well, it's radiant damage. There's a bunch of enemies in the game you don't want to use that on. Some of them happen to be fiends and undead. So let's assume you're attacking something that you're okay to use that on. Well, you have to subtract 2d8 from that total. So 1d8 from the initial total of 48. So you're looking at up to 40, and then doubling that up, you're looking at up to 80. Okay? A smite is up to 80 damage. And you cannot react smite and react other things. That's important. You can react smite on a different kind of attack, or you can smite and then react other things, but it's taking up one of your 2 there. 80 damage for a 4th level spell slot is terrible value. That's actually horrible. That's actively bad. And remember, that is a max roll. For reference, rogues, their sneak attack at level 11. Well, paladins also can't get 4th level spell slots if they pure class unless they use an elixir for it, which is giving up damage to do that. So bear that in mind. But let's compare sneak attack and divine smite. So sneak attack, doesn't matter which one I pick here. Here, get me back to main sneak attack. Alright, fine. Rogue sneak attack, you don't have a disambiguation page? Well, it doesn't matter. We'll just use the melee one, for example, because Divine Smite is melee. 1d6 per odd-numbered rogue level. So, it's up to 6d6 at level 11. So that's up to 36 damage. Doesn't sound better yet, does it? It's weapon damage, so it's the type of the weapon you're using, meaning you are able to double it up with vulnerability. It's much harder to apply radiant vulnerability than it is to apply piercing vulnerability, or bludgeoning vulnerability, or psychic vulnerability. All things you can easily sneak attack with. Force vulnerability if you're using their misser. Technically speaking, it's also easier to apply slashing vulnerability even, and that one's uncommon. So you're looking at a max rolled crit sneak attack being 144 damage to Divine Smite's 80. Sneak attack doesn't cost a resource. You get it every turn. If you are a swashbuckler and you are doing sneak attack from out of combat, you can trigger it twice with the same attack. You can also be doing that with reliable talent to retain your greater invisibility for up to about 5 attacks. So, you can do 2 sneak attacks, again, on 1 attack. So 288 damage without spending a resource versus 80 for spending a resource that you don't even have. Even if you take the cop-out answer of, oh, well, paladins get extra attacks, you could just do it again. Okay. Do another smite. You still have less damage than the first sneak attack. Let's say you haste and do it again. Okay. If you somehow rolled max damage, you will outpace the average of that first sneak attack by your 3rd smite. But again, these are 4th level smites, which you don't have access to. If you multiclass into a full caster, then you start to have the spell slots to fuel that. But 3 4th level smites is already getting disingenuous, unless you're a sorcerer. Well, let's continue to be disingenuous. Let's say you go up to the 4th one. Okay. You are still at around half of what a swashbuckler was doing with their first attack. And you have used 4 attacks. Swashbuckler also isn't, Rogue as a whole also isn't the most damage magnification you can get in a martial setting. Like, Fighter, just using their improved extra attack to pump out arrows of slaying, or arrows of fire, lightning, acid, cold, any of those, is also exponentially more than anything a paladin could do. Partially because ranged is simply higher peaking than melee in most instances in the game. But it's also because mechanically Divine Smite is, you get an extra instance of damage, but Arrows of Slaying are you get an extra instance of damage that counts as the thing you're doing, more than Divine Smite does. So you can apply more favorable effects. This is also true for special arrows, if you consider Arrows of Slaying a cop-out. So Arrows of Fire available at level 1 in abundance, they're better. And this is without me even bringing up what weapons you are using. In all cases, across the board, Divine Smite is one of the least desirable damage magnification effects for martial builds in Baldur's Gate 3, when you start comparing it to the other ways you can do that. The Paladin isn't good. It is a Divine Smite platform, and that feature itself is not good. So, yeah. People ascribe power to Paladin that just isn't there. But that's a human thing. Like, if you have success while playing a class, you're like, surely that means my class is good. No, it isn't. But you can make everything work. So, at the end of the day, if you enjoy it, continue to do it. Hey, Kara, how are you? Enjoy playing Paladin in the D&D campaign I'm in with my friends. Damn, I hate playing in BG3. In tabletop, you also have the option of a DM whose job it is to mitigate all sorts of failings of the class in this game. Like, the DM's job is to make sure players have fun. So managing things like the Oathbreak system, pacing the combat so that paladins have resources to actually participate, you know, that sort of thing. A DM being around for that is, of course, going to make it a more palatable experience. There's also things that are translated weirdly into this game, like auras. Should probably save the rest of this money for Shadeclinger.
Welcome back.
Oh, I haven't yurged yet.
When I speak,
I greet you, friend of the dark.
encumbered from buying more throwables. Damn it. So far, played Wildheart, Arcane Archer, Storm Sorcerer, Giant Barb, Swashbuckler, Wild Shape Druid. I'm assuming you mean Moon, though. War Domain Cleric, Swashbuckler, my favorite so far. Nice.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Maintain my stock of cultivation elixirs. Did end up with some globe scrolls. Certainly something. We're doing in Bloodlust. Doing okay. That in case I need that immunity. I'll have 2 of those. I like being able to switch between my elixirs. Trying out different classes slowly and steady, and I like that approach. When Honor Mode first came out, after I completed my first run, I immediately decided that I wanted to do the other 11 classes. So I did 12 Honor solos. Just deepening my understanding of the classes. And it was great. I encourage trying them all.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Sell Dareth this rune powder. I've been forgetting about that the entire time.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
That's enough. I should be able to go buy Shadeclinger armor whenever I want it. Which, carry weight is again an issue, but I should. I guess I can't actually justify carrying around the Skin Burster. It's a little too heavy. Yeah. I'm gonna go in there. Crap, Morning Frost.
Kyone.
Morning Gate. When I get a Gale quest update for that.
Moving out.
audience with
On
Elminster
Saturday
is never
Facts,
less
apparently
than
International
memorable.
Tabletop Day. Let's go.
Suppose it's time we dealt with the
Hi,
Holophant in
Alex.
the room.
How are you?
You have questions for... Oh,
Oh, really? Kale's like, you have questions? Huh, I don't, though. Could have sold Wargfang a while ago. Alright, there we go.
I have it.
I hate carrying around this armor, but, like, there's legitimate circumstances when I am going into an unknown scenario, and that 3DR could save me. 3DR without needing to expend spell slots. So, it is a necessary evil at the moment. Which does mean I need to vet my other options a little more thoroughly. Still want Lorethian's Wrath. Still need Shadeclinger armor. Helps First Staff is my only spell save DC weapon at the moment. Can't be as picky as I'd want to. Loves of Missile Snaring, I suppose. Shark can hold those for a while. Cinder Shoes, yeah. Helps a little.
I would have words with you.
Hey, Nico.
This vessel
Tired but
is at
persistent.
thy
I feel that.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Don't need to level Brenna up. Don't gain anything. That should be good for now.
You need my expertise. This vessel
Hey,
is
Trix.
at thy
Once again, carry weight has become an issue. Walking around a little too prepared. Send Morning Frost, because
out of
it's not a
my way.
decrease in power if I wasn't using it. Grab it from camp if there's something I should find myself needing that for.
Searching.
Didn't get the Harpy exploration spot. It's fine. So yeah, we've got ad break in a minute. Something I mentioned at the start of the stream is we're running slightly longer ad breaks now. They're slightly less frequent, but they're 30 seconds longer. Trying it out. Feedback is welcome. Let me know if it sucks.
Into position. Listen.
and dare you make a living. It's not really about that. I don't make meaningful money off of ads. It's just minimizing the ads that you guys have to see with the limited tools that Twitch gives me to do that. But a lot of it is running enough that we don't get pre-roll ads so that people new to the channel, like, you ever click on a channel, immediately get an ad, and you're like, well, I didn't feel like trying anything new anyway, and just go back to what you were doing? The idea is I'm trying to avoid that.
Take care.
Had to rewind this to my discussion. Why can Swashbuckler sneak attack twice out of combat? Don't know, but how it works. If you use sneak attack and you are not in a turn order, because the way the game works, you don't consume reactions, and they are not put on their per turn cooldown if you are not in combat. You are not in any form of turn-based mode. So that allows you to do an attack, sneak attack, but then because the cooldown never triggered, you can react sneak attack on that. I wish I had proficiency with martial weapons. That would be nice. For all rogues. I've not tested non-swash sneak attack in patch 8. It could be all sneak attack, and I could be erroneously associating it with swashbuckler, but to my current knowledge, it is a swashbuckler thing. Open to being corrected on that. Thank you for testing.
I'll be here.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around.
In Swash's case, it's better to leave sneak attack trigger automatically instead of asking. Depends on your goal. Often, if you're not in combat, yes, but it is still usually more beneficial to have it ask you when you are in combat.
Yes? I'm sure you would.
Ever done an Archfey run? So, my level 1 Warlock run, I was Archfey until late Act 2, where I switched to Great Old One to get access to Dissonant Whispers. The subclass is weak, but the power lies in the spell selection. Warlocks don't normally get Plant Growth, or Calm Emotions, or Sleep in their spell lists, and Archfey is how you can get those. Sleep was useful in the early game on my level 1 Warlock run. So that was the motivating factor. Great Old One would have been better because of Mortal Reminder, but I wanted Sleep without having to spam rests to get scrolls from vendors when I needed them. Hey Andy, how are you? I want to get more value out of this elemental while I have it. I keep thinking about that fight in the gauntlet chat. Unironically, I should I should get Flesh from Balthazar to help me there. Does that cost an action to summon? If that costs an action to use, I'm a little less into that. Way better things I could be doing with that action. Could soak a lot of attacks from me, though. On the fence. I do need more short rest potions. Gotta sell stuff. Soft spot for crowd control build, so I love Great Old One. Yeah, like, even without that preference, Great Old One is awesome. You get good defensive features as you level. You get Dissonant Whispers in your spell list at level 1 is huge, because it is guaranteed damage. It's in Psychic, which is uncommonly resisted. If they fail, they get frightened, so, as you mentioned, crowd control. Psychic scales really well in the late game. Dissonant Whispers upcasts well. It doesn't have a projectile, so you don't need line of sight, so you can do it from some angles you otherwise couldn't. You get Mortal Reminder as your level 1 feature, so anytime you crit with anything, any enemies in the vicinity of where the crit happened have to make a saving throw or get frightened for a turn. Now, it's only one turn, so the best it does is some Mild Disruption, but Mild Disruption resourceless as a passive benefit whenever you do other things, well, that's quite nice. Does Great Old One with an Adamantine Scimitar to crit objects work? Yes, it does. Chicken in the brain. Yes, it does. So, doing something like a Hunter with a Great Old One dip at 11-1 split allows you to do Whirlwind attack with an Adamantine weapon. And if you have a bunch of enemies around you, you could also put a bunch of objects around you because there's no limit on the number of targets it can hit as long as you can fit them in the zone. And then each enemy will have to roll for each crit that happened, which will include each object that you hit. I'll try that. There's a clip of me doing that with the longsword. Kara posted it the other day. It's somewhere. But it's very good. Stomach, relax. I don't know what you want. Maybe for that big fight that I'm worried about, I do the Caravan Strongbox. I think it's just an offhand scimitar. Hunter plan's way cooler. I don't believe the auto crit objects property of it, is it transferable? I'm not actually certain. I know the ignore resistance thing is transferable to other weapon attacks. I don't actually know about the object auto crit offhand. I'd be frightened of my goo. Happy Pride. I'd be a bit frightened if someone just started obliterating furniture around me out of nowhere. That's valid. That makes sense to me.
Ever at your service.
Wiki's sometimes wrong, Nico, but I'm willing to believe it in this instance. Because I do know the resistance, the ignore resistance does transfer. It'll also apply to things that you throw while you have the relevant weapon equipped. So, using the scimitar to make your hand axes bypass resistance, using the mace or the foe breaker weapon in Act 3 to make your bludgeoning stuff, whether that's throwing hammers or doing punches, if you're a monk or barbarian. That does work. So. Try throw a glaive. Something I should still be saving up for. Scroll supply is feeling good now, though, at least.
Too damn friendly, you ask me? God-fearing folk ought to be more.
Probably a good time to long rest. Yeah, let's do it. Really like Fiend's kit. The offensive spells, resistance on demand are very cool. I agree. Fiend remains my favorite Warlock subclass. I do think Fiend and Great Old One are neck and neck for overall value, if I had to compare them in that way. And I think Hexblade is objectively overpowered.
I'm here on behalf of Gale of Waterdeep.
But Fiend is really
He
good.
wishes to extend
It's my
your
personal favorite.
invitation simply.
When I can see from 30 seconds of testing, seems only Swash Sneak Attack gets the double proc. Maybe because the isolation condition doesn't bait after the initial attack. It's set up as a different ability, so yeah, that was my understanding as well. But thank you for checking. I'll BRB. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick.
I love this time of night. There's an almost reverent silence that accompanies the peak of darkness, when you'd almost believe the dawn will never break. The cradle of eternity. The timelessness of lovers. That most beautiful of fantasies.
Alright, I'm back. Hello.
Indeed.
I feel like the level 10
Guys are
selective
still present,
resistance, you
of
can even
course.
choose force with it. Yeah,
Just
yeah, that's a really good feature. Just being able to
Arms
choose an
length.
uncommon resist, something like piercing,
Not
so you don't
afraid
need to
it will
maintain
repeat
blade
often
ward when you're fighting
tonight.
archers. You know, as you mentioned, force,
Tonight
which
is
is very uncommon. Universal resistance is available,
This may
yes,
be
but
my
it
last
is
night
a
alive.
limited resource.
I wanted it to be
In
all
like
I
a no
can
long
give.
rest run, for example.
Beauty
Um,
and wonder.
and it's also
This
expensive.
place might bring me peace.
Why use that when you could just have it?
I thought it might make the weight of what I must do feel a little lighter. But I'm not afraid. There is no point in running from the inevitable. I was hoping to speak to you as I want you. You may well have prevented me. I'm glad to hear it. And I intend to prove myself well.
Putting shadows on. Do some more shopping. People tend to undersell the higher level features of Warlock, and I find Pure Lock very fun and strong. Yeah. Like, there is this instinctive urge a lot of people have to multi-class, and Warlock is very dippable, so people take the logical leap of, oh yeah, Warlock, you multi-class it. It's like, well, you can, but also you're losing access to some really good high-level features. Like, one of the common complaints people have is, but you only get 2 spell slots. It's like, well, you get your 3rd one at level 11, but you multi-class into Sorcerer to pick up the same features you would have had from pure class Warlock, so why did you do that? Getting 3 5th level spell slots per short rest is pretty fucking good. You also get access to your choice of a 6th level spell. Create Undead is a really good one to pick up there, because the Mummy Summon is very strong.
An honor.
At level 12, Warlock is one of the very few classes that actually gets a class feature at level 12 on top of a feat. Excuse me, sneezes. Life Drinker Invocation is your Charisma modifier as bonus necrotic damage on melee attacks. That's very, very good.
Velkin. With caution.
It's one of the contradictions I see all the time. People love Oathbreaker for Aura of Hate, but sleep on Life Drinker. Right, and like, Life Drinker is better than Aura of Hate in many circumstances. Not all. Aura of Hate is weapon damage, so if you're attacking with Vuln, it can scale pretty high. But Life Drinker doesn't buff your enemies. Unlike Aura of Hate. Also, if you are below Honor mode, Life Drinker is strictly better than Aura of Hate, because below Honor mode, Life Drinker is its own instance of damage. So, ironically, you'll see a lot of people, or Tactician and below, they'll be like, well, yeah, you can take 5 Warlock and then 5 Paladin, and then the extra attacks combine, so you get 3, so that's more damage. No, it isn't, because Life Drinker is like if you hit someone twice every time you attacked. So, instead of having 3 attacks, you could have 4, because 2, each one is 2 hits. Life Drinker, it's the Warlock Invocation that's only available at level 12 Warlock. Which is why people don't know about it. Because nobody pure classes.
close.
The melee weapon damage, yeah. But that's the same thing as what Aura of Hate applies to, except Aura of Hate includes all fiends and undead, including enemy ones. And Life Drinker is just for your melee attacks.
Hear me.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
It's your chat. I'd like this peg scroll. How many do I have? 2. Yeah, I want that.
I belong in darkness. The rich get richer. Not now. From silence to suffering. What's yours is mine. At your command.
Glump.
Half of what they're saying. At least they're peaceful.
He wants to pull themselves up by their subclass and put it on his class work or something. Quite often I see people say you only need X levels in Warlock to Y abilities. Like, in a vacuum, that's a good way of looking at class distribution, because then that's like, hey, you're going into this class for this specific feature, and that's good policy. That take on its own is not the problem. The problem is people will say that, not looking at what they are losing from weakening their other classes' investment, or what they are losing from not going even further in Warlock. Let's go back to Sorlock. That's Sorcerer and Warlock together. That's a very popular multi-class combination. It's very shit. Reason being, essentially anything you wanted to do as a Sorlock, pure classing in either of those directions is better at it. Or, if not pure classing, then going 11-1, because then you get the full classes progression, and then you get the benefit of a dip into the other. But even then, there's a solid argument for 12 Warlock being better than 11 Warlock, 1 Sorcerer. So, like, if you're going Sorlock, you are a Sorcerer that took a Warlock dip. So often, people will be like, well, yeah, you can quicken spell Eldritch Blast. Like, okay, if you're building around Eldritch Blast, Sorcerer provides close to the least value for it, because all it does is allow you to expend entirely too many resources to be able to Eldritch Blast on your bonus action. But there's an entire game's worth of other things you can do on that bonus action. You could be using Hex, which is utterly insane for your damage output. You could be using your Tadpole powers if you awaken. That is turning on Psionic Overload for crazy damage.
Have I got everything then?
That is Black Hole to group people up. That is Mind Blast for crazy damage and a stun. That is Mind Sanctuary to set up haste for you on further turns. You could be doing an offhand crossbow shot, you could be doing an offhand melee attack, you could be jumping, you could be pushing. Like, there are other things you could be doing on your bonus action. And if your goal is to increase the damage of Eldritch Blast, well, you wouldn't put Sorcerer in that at all, because that's Wizard territory. If your goal is action economy, a Fighter dip is better for action search. Or a Rogue dip for bonus action hide, plus assassin features if you go that direction. Like, it is something that has won out because of popularity, not because of substance.
Will be no point in lingering.
A popular 11-1 command Sorcerer, which seems good just because extended command is very fun. That does sound fun. But, like, why would you 11-1 for that? Like, if the idea is extended command, okay, you would be doing other things to support that. Like, let's say you're doing Mystic Scoundrel command and doing it on your bonus action. Okay, that eliminates the need for Quicken Spell. And then you maybe want a Thief Dip, so you have 2 bonus actions to do it twice per turn. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you just upcast it for multiple targets and you're okay with your 1. Sure, that's fine. Why would you not take a class that gets 2 extra attack to do more stuff in that turn? Or why would you not take a class that could be a caster that does more damage, like Wizard? Or that has better AoE, like Cleric? Or that has good utility spells and also better summons, and also better damage, like Druid? It's a lot of, like, people did this so it's popular, but the reason people did it is not because that's good. Once again, this is not me saying, hey, don't do this. It's like the claim that, okay, this is why this is done. It's like, well, no. It's done out of lack of knowledge of game mechanics. Like, by and large, Sorcerer does fuck all for your damage. There's this perception that, oh, Fire Sorcerer is crazy. Yeah, Wizard's better at it in every way once it hits level 10. And with good XP optimization, level 10 is midway through Act 2. It's like, what are we doing? I think they just want max sorcerer levels to play as pure caster. Sorcerer sort of the default caster people go for. That doesn't make sense to me, because Wizard is most synonymous with D&D, so why not that? Like, Wizard is even more friendly to the casual player, because you don't have to worry about only having so many total spells that you know. You can learn basically everything. You have spell slot sustain not on the level of Sorcerer, but you get really good spell slot refund as Wizard. And you get subclass features that actually matter, unlike Sorcerer, where you don't. Like, Wild Magic Sorcerer does nothing positive for your build, it's just silly, wacky. Shadow Sorcerer gives you some nice defensive features and some summoner stuff, but outside of that, it's all utility rather than fitting the caster fantasy. And then that leaves Storm Sorcerer, which is very good if you're clicking Shocking Grasp all the time. Which those people clearly aren't, because they think cantrips are bad. That leaves Draconic Bloodline, which, of course, is what people flock to, because they see the word damage in the level 6 feature. But Draconic Elemental Affinity is an inferior version of Wizard's Empowered Evocation. It's literally just the same thing, but weaker, and applicable to fewer beneficial things. Because look at most fire, lightning, and cold damage-dealing spells. They're all evocation anyway. But evocation also includes other more uncommon things like Eldritch Blast, like Magic Missile, like Sunbeam. And Empowered Evocation will apply to child instances of damage that you get from certain gear interactions on those spells, such as Craterous Wounds, whereas Draconic Elemental Affinity does not. Alright, what war form are we picking for the day? Climax less frequently, do Verse of Balance. No, I think Verse... I should try Verse of Balance for the sake of mod testing. I do just love Verse of Triumph. Or continue to Triumph. Never even considered Evocation Eldritch Blast. Cool idea. Yeah, if you want to pump as much damage into Eldritch Blast as possible, it is a 10-2 split of Evocation Wizard and Warlock. Hexblade, specifically. Because that gets you Agonizing Blasts and Empowered Evocation. And yes, you can still wear the Potent Robe there. So you're adding your Charisma modifier twice, and your Intelligence modifier once, to the damage of each beam of Eldritch Blast. And then you were also adding those things to the Crater's Wounds instance whenever you crit any of those if you're wearing Crater Flesh Gloves. It's also fairly reasonable to have 20 in each of those stats by the time you have this multi-class online. So you are adding a minimum of 15 damage to each beam of Eldritch Blast. You go Spell Sniper for it? Is that not worth? Probably not worth, because there's more impactful things. Picking up something like Alert is good as a whole. Picking up Dual Wielder improves... Not only does it give you the option to get the same minus crit you'd be getting off of Spell Sniper, but it also gives you options for more stuff. You could do things like Rhapsody plus Marco Heschker, which allows you to have more accuracy, substantially more damage, and your choice of an additional spell effect whenever you blast someone. That's either poison, or building lightning charges, or applying reverb, or applying noxious fumes, and giving you access to other beneficial spells, or applying Encrusted with Frost. So, like, probably go Dual Wielder Alert for that build in a practical environment. In fact, even hesitated at all, the first choice is already a decent sign. Hey, Crypt, how are you? Song of Defense, I'm so excited to use it. I'm very excited. I was tempted to go Versa Ferocity because of that as well. But I'm anticipating getting in a very big fight. So I refrained. I'm now deciding between Ethel Juices or Big Ass False Life. I think I go Big Ass False Life. Yeah, 5th level False Life makes a lot of sense here. You say for the elemental cantrip, sorcerer could be better than wizard for the twin casting? No. Because you know what a fire-focused evocation wizard can be doing?
At once.
They can stand in their own wall of fire without taking damage. So if the goal is AoE, why not just do that?
That's why we're still standing around.
Could do the same thing with Wall of Ice, I suppose, for a cold one.
What can I get you?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the... Anything you want to say? Any...
You know, there's that strange Gemini glove thing. Twin cantrip comes AoE. It's probably not very practical. Yeah, you get that once per short rest. Like, it's good once per short rest, and then your glove slot is empty. It's bug abuse, so there's that too, but even if we throw that out, because I don't really care about that. Once per short rest. Meh. I buy those. Apologies for background noise as well. I don't actually need that.
Tick.
So remember that that situation in the Gauntlet of Shar where I was like, hey, this is a fight I absolutely shouldn't be picking anytime soon.
Listen.
And the dreams.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. The Absolute's war took a liking to you, did she?
Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Alright, I need a suitable finesse weapon here. Rapier plus 2 is tempting, but I'll probably end up going Shadow Blade here. Don't tell me. We're going in, Grim. I was supposed to grab Lorethian's Wrath, I can speak, but I forgot. Probably won't matter. Maybe. And Emissary. I should really go get more buffs for this. Like, I should probably get the +5 int and whatnot. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. If I die in this fight due to some crazy bullshit, I'll throw on a death counter and keep playing the run. I'll take the L. Continue, because I want to do more Bladesinger testing. No, chicken. Nico wasn't calling you out. Hey, nobody was taken. How are you? It's fine. Whatever could go wrong. You guys will see why I was so scared of this that I came back to level 10.
Death comes quietly.
Room with rats? No. Yeah, a little bit different than that. Should I prep Arcane Lock? Okay. This. See, we've got a Manifestation of Shar. We've got Yara the Planar Bladesinger. We've got 3 supportive skeletons here. Xandro the Ranger with Hail of Thorns can absolutely one-shot me. I was considering turning myself undead, but I don't want Page the Paladin to get the extra damage die and smiting me. And Barber the Barbarian here will probably level up and be immune to surprise. Also, there's Umbral Tremors here, and I don't know what'll come out of those. Also, we always have the option of Absolute Wrath doing crazy shit to this encounter. End up killing the dragon? Yeah, it was pretty straightforward. Nothing memorable. You saw me from quite a ways away. Actually, I think I'm okay with that. That's insane. How good is your dark vision? Alright, well that wasn't my intended opener. But I think I can work with that. One way to enter combat, yeah. If I can separate this out into 2, I'm okay with that. Okay, spawned a Crusader. Just an Avenger, just a Soul Hunter, just an Avenger. Okay, that's manageable. Veil of the Void. Once per turn, we take damage while affected by Radiating Orb, unleash a Shadow or Eruption. Just makes darkness. I don't think that 2 did. So you can't see this because my cam is blocking it, but it says your next successful attack deals an additional 5 to 11 necrotic damage and heals you for 2 to 83 points. 83. I don't think that's right. I think that's a visual bug, because what the fuck? 3 followers don't seem to be in combat. Yeah, neither is the Planar Bladesinger here. It's 2 separate combats. So I didn't think that would happen, but I'm taking it. If I can separate this out into 2 fights, I'm doing it. Check your passives. You have Shar and Retribution. So I will take damage when I hit them. %. It's good advantage. Resistance from Living Shadow. Need to be illuminated then. Okay. I don't expect this to hit. That's very good though. Yeah, there's the retort.
Understood.
Fine. Ever fight a Manifestation of Shar in the base game? Is that in the mod? Mod. More spawns. You have more jump distance, you could get to me. If you choose to use it. Okay, manageable still. Acceptable start. Got up to full arcane acuity from that. Having good con from blade singing is very nice here. Being very careful monitoring what these new additions to the fight get, because now that I'm level 10, they can get some crazy stuff from Absolute Wrath. Out of fire arrows. I didn't elixir up. Skelly out of that? Okay. Oh. Yara is using the legendary action despite not being in the combat. I do need to combine this. Otherwise, I'm going to keep getting new Skelly each time I kill anything. I do need to combine this fight. Which is a problem. Concentration finally broke. Hello, friends. Target blocked is the darkness. Maybe I can still do this? No? I think another cast of Black Tentacles is the play, ultimately. Because Yara can get through this fairly easily, even. but I have outs. Day before yesterday, I saw a master. Oh, negative energy field. That's really bad for me, actually. Darkness. Oversight ring. I should be able to shoot through this. Manifestation of Shard down. 500 XP. Going well so far. Where's Zarkus coming from? Undead Sharns make darkness clouds when they die. Just teleported your ally into the Black Tentacles. Yesterday, Mechanist. Hashtag ally. Getting damage reduction from the rework Bladesinger? Yes, I am. Until my next turn, whenever I spend a spell slot, I get my half my int modifier rounded down, or while I'm blade singing, my full int modifier. And it's doubled up if I get crit. So if someone were to crit me, I'd get 8 damage reduction against that crit right now, as long as I spend a spell slot every turn. Down to just 2 of us. 3, I guess. You concentrating? Prefer if you weren't. Stepping into the negative energy field would be inauspicious. Shield. Good call. Should use a spell slot. here. On-grid doubling might be a bit too much. Why? So, I have 82 HP as an 18 con wizard right now. Whenever someone doing an attack roll crits on you, all die that are dealt are doubled up. You get to roll that die an additional time. You think going from 4 damage reduction to 8 damage reduction accounts for example, a Moonrise Zealot hitting you with a crit smite and going from doing maybe 50 damage to you to doing 100 damage? Doesn't. I still need to play around those situations. What makes you say that it's too much, though? Out of curiosity. Because I still had to get my intelligence to 18. That required planning. Should have bought more many target arrows. 3 turns of Universal Res and a Blade Song left. Need to cancel this concentration. Yeah, ouch. Just comparing to other classes, such as... Okay, perfect, I got crit. So I still took the entirety of my remaining false life. And more damage than I'm willing to take by being crit. And like, again, comparing to other classes, as Adrix mentioned, other classes can have critical hit immunity. You can't have crit immunity and be blade singing until Act 3. Unless you go out of your way to get Grimskull Helm, but I don't believe that applies in the mod anymore. .23 AC on you. I need to break that concentration. That negative energy field is doing too much. Nice. It's about as well I hoped. Got our false life back up. And we'll heal. As much as I want to counterspell that, or backlash it, I should save actions for shield. Backlash it anyway. The new Song of Defense going crazy. Half my int modifier rounded down whenever someone misses me with an attack. Delta's force damage. I should cast a spell to keep Harmonic on. We're gonna cast Featherfall, because it's a leveled spell on my bonus action. Now I have Harmonic Guard active. OQ. I'd like if your concentration stopped. That's okay. Create some distance. Did vanish. Makes sense. Last turn of Universal Res. Keep that applied. Keep kiting. Never seen this fight before? Mods. Bait the opportunity attack, but that kind of works out actually.
Victims await.
Full branding, that'll give me enough movement speed to get out of the field. Actually hit, which is very nice. Broke the concentration. No longer blade singing. I don't think I need to blade sing again. I like how Black Tentacles plus 2 Smoke Powder has to care of 80% of that. Yeah, me too. That's a lot of damage I don't want to take. You have Blood Render active now. Need a crit. But without Harmonic Guard. Didn't mitigate as much of that as I would love, but it's progress. Starting to run low on spell slots. But 1 turn of Oil of Combustion, though. Speed pots may as well. Burning Hand Scroll. Burning Hand Scroll. Excuse me. I have 7 stacks of Acuity. I'm tempted to go for another Black Tentacles here. Do this first. Blade Song because I have Reverb on and I don't trust that. Bless you, thank you. Hey, Athena. 500 XP off that. Whew. A lot happening there. I didn't get to start that fight the way I wanted to, but I came in prepared. With that duel or whatever? No, I killed him. Went decently smooth. The expenditures felt worthwhile. Definitely, definitely. Blade of the Planar Traveler. Super fun weapon. I would love to use it on this run, but it is not Bladesong compatible. You get 2 good AoEs that you can use per battle with it, though. Definitely picking it up. Oh, and that bossy oil is crazy. Yeah, oil of combustion remains incredible. Okay, I succeeded this, so I shouldn't need to roll to know what the mirror does in Act 3. Now, alternatively, you could just read the note in Shadowheart's little hideaway, but... Does the Manifestation of Shar have anything cool? Just an Idol of Shar. Kind of a scam. Make money, I guess. Cool. Good stuff. Do a whole giant club for a bit, I think. Unless, I mean, I could use this and then just get out of Bladesong mode for a bit. Not really spirit of the build, though. Which mods give that weapon? Valkrana's Undead Encounters. Grimskull Helm is heavy armor, though. Does it have a hidden interaction? So, Grimskull Helm is the only heavy armor outside of the chest slot in the entire game. So for several class features, it is not fully accounted for. For example, it does not impede Barbarian Rage. As long as you have proficiency with heavy armor, which Barbarians don't normally have, you can just wear it with absolutely no downsides. But it does not impede Rage. Similarly, for Bladesing, it allows you to Bladesong for no benefits, but like, it allows you to technically Bladesong with it on. But that's mostly useless because wizards don't have heavy armor proficiency without multi-classing. Therefore, getting you into the paladin situation of you are unfucking your class by being a better class. Therefore, you are not playing the class. And also, it's not really fully effective.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There's a Kevin. He's a very good boy. Glad you noticed. But yeah, again, oil of combustion. Did so much work there. I got a lot of XP out of that. Over 1,000? Something like 1,500, if not more. Definitely felt worth the expense. Do want to have arcane interference. I assumed I had one, and I certainly did not. It's most of my spell slots. What you doing, buddy? Do some cultivations, get this back in order. Third, fourth, third, second, first, second, first. Won't change to another one until I know what fight I'm doing next. What am I doing next? Ah, big DJ fight? I suppose I could. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Definitely Bloodlust. Going with Blade Song. Blade Song will put me to 29 AC, which is enough for all of them to miss me unless they get buffed by Absolute Wrath. Kind of want to go Defender Flail in the offhand. I can get away with it. I spent enough money. Cool. Yeah, we'll be doing that. Don't mind me asking if you ever found a good use for Amulet Spectator drops, but on my Wizard didn't have anything better, rarely ever used it. So I used it, like, once this run. Like, often the big problem is this is full action for once per long rest for, like, pretty mediocre damage. It is guaranteed damage. Like, it's not an attack roll, it's a saving throw effect, and it's on a con save, so even if they succeed, as long as they don't have necrotic resistance and some damage reduction, you'll get an amount of damage out of it. So, there's some value there in restriction runs. The Ray of Fear, I don't think is valuable at all. But ultimately, it's most useful for selling. There's Bussy Oil, Oil of Combustion. This. One of the most powerful AoE tools in Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be letting the spawns happen. I'm doing where I can kill, like, a goblin. Yeah.
Awaiting orders.
I have mage armor on shovel as well, but I don't think that's necessary. Let's check my prepped spells. Ooh, I could do Cloud Kill here. I think Black Tentacles is better, ultimately. Keeping Featherfall prepped was a happy accident. It gives me a leveled spell I can use on my bonus action. So we're definitely sticking with that. Should probably go Ice Knife over Thunderwave. Especially over Mirror Image. I won't. Right. Gears in order.
If it is for the best. Do we have a target? Who's next?
I want these guys to die, but I'm not terribly stressed about it happening or not. So my expected firebolt damage 3 to 30. They're not technically wearing metal armor, which is bullshit.
On your command. Time to bleed.
Fine for now.
You should never come here.
I thirst for combat.
Good thing. 30 AC. I wonder how Psionic Overload would work out here. I don't want to pop it yet, because I may need it later. I'm thinking about it. You getting snazzy with it? Yeah. Backlash that.
Darkness shall consume you. Corpse live.
Why'd you just use distract on the dead duelist? Weird. Okay. I'll be able to see it if it happens, but I'm hoping for a specific thing. Get flight going. Again, to reference, if this seems too tanky to you, this level of tanking that I'm doing... Oh, there it is. There it is, we got it. We got it. this level of tank a level 1 character can have. Level 1 fighter is notorious for this. But okay, necrotic bonding. So I need to make this effect happen. Today I made my own tzatziki and it's very tasty. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Okay, so I need to kill 5 enemies inside of this red aura. Maybe I should do it later in the fight, though. Maybe I should let the spawn stop first. That'll cause a boss to spawn. And that boss, provided I can defeat it, will drop an item that'll be perfect for this build. So I don't even care to let the other spawns just keep going at this point. You have Frost Dominion. I guess I'm using Shadow Blade, so I don't care as much about Stone's Dominion when it rotates to that. Save? Yeah. Thank you. Can you be moved? No. Well, yeah, I have bad strength, right? Duh. Okay, sure. I'll still just go here. Impressions on Song of Defense now. It's really cool. I really love retaliation style builds. Like whether it's doing damage on hit or doing damage on miss. That's something I really personally enjoy. The value seems to be fair. Getting 2 damage for having 18 int seems very, very reasonable for a level 10 feature. I still need to see what kinds of damage you can put on it. What kinds of damage riders and stuff, because it could get pretty broken if I lean into it. Versa Ferocity doubling it up, I really like, because you get improved efficacy, but less duration. I like it. Harmonic Guard being the primary defensive feature means that Song of Defense being the best defense is a good offense. I like that thematically. Hey, Glass Jacket Shirt, man. How are you? Get the cast Confusion into Feign Death, just standing there for 10 turns. Yep. Feign Death is just a no saving throw. Hey, player, stop playing for 10 turns.
Fresh orders.
I was gonna do something, and I realized I don't have fire resistance, so I should not detonate all of this oil combustion at once. I'll do it next turn. I'll pop Universal Res. Smoldering. Just a minion. Attacks can inflict stun. Yeah. Gotta take you out soon. Hello? Other bonuses to attack rolls. Normally, at least in vanilla, Justiciars here can they can only hit up to a 27. So if you have 28 AC, you're unhittable. Crusaders can hit you up to 29 AC. There we go, spawned it. Next turn, I will False Life. The idea behind the Wall of Fire placement here is I'm gonna do kind of a run around. Like, I'm hoping they come through it this way. If they don't, they go around this way, but then I just go back around this way. And if they group up around it tightly enough, I can Void Bulb Oil Combustion place. So happy we got the spawn. What did you just give yourself? Launch Strider, okay. What is that Golem thing from? Absolute Wrath. Can't you just nuke them? With what? You have Sentinel. Me when I don't read. Go there. I have 12 speed pots. I could keep myself cycling those for quite some time. How do I feel about that? But on a leveled spell this turn? No? Featherfall? No, I did. It's fine. Did the False Life. Health saving throw. A 7 with advantage. That's DC 21. Yeah, bad strength moment. Alright, I need to deal with the the ads so that I can get on a strength elixir so that I can 1v1 this thing. Spawns have stopped, so once I coalesce them enough, I can start AoEing effectively. We're gonna get Shovel in here. I got crit for 0 damage. Thank you, Harmonic. Mind Sanctuary only works on you, not enemies. It works on enemies as well. Come on, Quag, just nuke it. Oh, right. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. With 1 turn of Oil of Combustion, I guess. Looks good. Eight stacks of Acuity. Alright, it's still tethered, so I can go for Black Tentacles. Saved. Rolled a 20. It still would have succeeded. Okay, this is where we resource dump. Looks fun. Look it. I was right, that was fun. Here. Form for you. Oh, the Abomination got stuck with tentacles on its turn. Huge. So because my spell save DC is currently 24, that thing has to roll pretty well, even though it's got very good strength. Now, its strength can go up to 30 if I separate it from this guy for too long. And yes, it has 730 HP remaining. Juicy climax soon? Oh yeah. That wouldn't be worth it. If I get off of Bloodlust now, there's still quite a lot of them. That gives me the ability to do this. And by this I meant roll a 1 on an athletics check. That's important. Write that down. Hey, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. Did I finish the Carlac run? Yes. Beginning of this week? Yeah, beginning of this week. Tenty's still doing its job. Gathering Rage. We got too far away. The terrain interrupting the tether. That's gonna be an issue. Any legendary action you particularly like or hated that? Particularly hate? No. Particularly like? I think Ethel's is well designed because it's a direct counter to the strategies people were using to deal with Ethel on Tactician before Honor Mode came out. So I thought that was thoughtful game design. How do I get you over there? You're gargantuan size. Ain't no way, but can't be moved by force. Alright, so that's an issue. On its turn, the Abomination is no longer going to be crowd controllable. Also, its strength's going to go way up. So I'm going to need to start keeping Harmonic Guard active more. Turns of Blade Song left. Scorcher Ray makes more sense. Build Acuity. Oulette's a cheater, but has a well-designed legendary action. Yeah. What do you use versus Ethel clones other than arrow many targets? Void Bolts. They have a very large AoE, they're very cheap to acquire, you can get them as soon as you can trade with Omelum. There's even a couple on the Nautiloid, even if that was a... If traded with Omelum wasn't an option. They don't require you to land an attack roll. Void Bulbs are awesome there. Alright, so its strength is 30. 6 meters more movement speed. Can't be slowed down in any way.
By my oath.
Really no point maintaining the black tentacles right now. But maybe they'll be useful in a bit. Love throwing Void Bulbs into a Cloud of Daggers in the early game. Super strong. Thinking. Getting back on Bloodlust before dealing with this crowd makes some sense. But I do want the Cloud Giant for my strength saves. Want to use a leveled spell for Harmonic. What are my choices? Lightning Bolt's okay here. Yeah, Lightning Bolt's okay. guys know about Karure? Okay, so getting through the rest of the resistance here would be a good call. Lowering your dexterity also reduces your ability to hit me. Could have done a Bladesong Climax over here, but I think Soul Branding benefits me more. Okay, you can most certainly get to me. Tethered again. That was weakened. Be saved. Yeah. Right, I forgot. Fearful is something I need to be mindful of. I need to put on protection from evil and good. That'll be one action next turn. I got crit for 0. How you doing, Flark? Happy weekend. We're gonna immediately Blade Sing again. Let's continue mopping up the rest. This. This. That turns on Harmonic. Loop a healing pot, or a speed pot rather. Was it trying to come to me? Yeah, that's very fortunate. Alright, this is the perfect position. It's still tethered. It was probably better to save my reaction for backlash there. But I'm okay with it. So now if I separate them, this one will lose resistance. Need flight. So if I want to watch the combos and interaction decision making with hybrid martial spell weaving harmonic, it's very cool, Grim. Even little things like keeping Featherfall prepared so I have the means to turn it on with my bonus action. Like, that's so much advanced thought in the gameplay loop, and I am a huge fan. Hey, not close. How are you? No, you're not pulling. Oh, I have Radiant Retort. I shouldn't do that. Oh, Living Shadow. That's why. Me when I read. There we go. Much better. So I have an action's worth of time to get meaningful damage on you. What'll that be? You're not gonna move. Moving Blade doesn't do anything fantastic. Still have into Scrolls. Don't want to do Radiant. Still has Radiant Retort. 5th level Magic Missile would be good, but I don't have any damage riders on it, like Lighting Charges. Air of Slaying. Look at the Bar Realms. Don't have my reaction. before I played them. Is this so bad? Alright, I'm gonna go lethargic, but I think now's the turn where I want to turn on Psionic Overload. Do this. Testing something. But I should lose Harmonic on this next turn. What if I don't? I lost it. Ouchies. Dead Shovel is still in the turn order. Poor Shovel. Alright, Psionic Overload does apply to Song of Defense, which is awesome. So that means Hex would as well. Cool multi-class angle. No longer on speed pot timer. More flexibility. I am ruptured though. Do this. And the second one. Yeah, I'll shoot that. That turns on Harmonic. I'm good with that. Now what's my methodology? Poison immunity. Any meaningful coatings? I don't think diminution would be the play. 95% hit rate with the Cloud Giant on. So I guess a Fire Dip is my most impactful coating. That's action intensive to retain. But because of that, we'll just Soul Branding. Start draining your strength. Here. It's half my movement. Untethered. Psionic Overload Scorching Ray goes hard as fuck. Waits on Climax over here, get some more damage in. Also reposition effectively. Keep my reaction for shield. Stab. Unfortunate. Fine. Good, getting damage on you made you weaken the Abomination. Still have 8 acuity. I should have done stage fright. I can still do that, technically. Good. Now we go here. Re-up false life this next turn. There we go. That speeds things up. First time I've seen it use the heal. Here's the play. I want to go for Arsonist Oil so I can do a Vuln Scorching Ray. That's the idea right now. So we're going to do a 3rd level False Life. Save the 5th for the Scorching Ray. I use my other action to... do what? To do this. Immune to psychic damage, still died. AC while hastened. How many turns of Blade Song do I have left? 2, okay. Arsonist Oil. Yeah, Berserk increased. It's the last of my 1st level spell slots. I'll save this 2nd level for shield if I should need it. Alright, Arsonist Oil applied to you. So now, when Wet wears off, I'll have to apply it again next turn. But when Wet wears off, I'll be able to do a Vuln, Scorching Ray. Yeah, I have to stagger it by 1 additional turn. So I'll get damage in on you there. Suppose I could make you wet too. Go for it on you. I'm not really bothered by you though. Scorching Ray needs to go at you. You again. We fly here. good damage. You're feathered. Gonna do your bajillion actions at me now. Still getting stage fright value over here. It's my last turn of Blade Song. I'll have to re-up it next turn. Let's Blade Song Climax. Can't apply it again. Awkward. We'll have to cycle that out another turn. Or another rotation. That's fine though. I got time. Need to use a leveled spell now. Use a scroll. I have like a Witch Bolt. Witch Bolt would be perfect here. Low value. Capitalize on Vuln. No, I'm bad at the video game. Chromatic Orb though. Take those. That turns Harmonic on. Got some good damage in. I don't think I need to do anything more to you. I should.
Of course.
We win it? Yeah. Damage. It's only 6 damage. Now I need you to be what again? And I'll wait to reapply Arsonist Oil until there's one turn left. I did mess that up. Like this. But I'm okay doing that because I don't care about getting the Firebolt onto you. You're Cold Palm. Like that. Let's free up flight. Did I not go far enough? No, I did. So next turn I stab you. I know they're immune to lighting damage, that's the turn off reactions. So I don't have to worry about baiting that. Free up this, just to be safe. Do wish I had an ice arrow. Kinda weird that I don't. Do that. Last turn of Psionic Overload Mace will benefit. Too dark. Inti, you're a drow. What are we doing here? Have to dash, because Ray of Frost. Thank you for dealing with that for me. The loot will be on you, right? Alright, so now next turn you'll have fire vulnerability. On climax mostly for the heal there. Fire Vuln. Invis for advantage. Darkness Cloud's hiding the item. Ooh, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I saw it for a second, Grim, and then the darkness covered it. Here we go. Wretched Hide. It's clothing, so Bladesong compatible. Gain +5 to your Constitution score, but take 2 additional damage from all sources. Oh no, I take 2 more damage from everything. As much as I love damage reduction, you know, this is an inversion of that, so meaningful downside, but you'll see. Killing blows feed the hide, increasing maximum hit points by 2 per stack, up to 10 stacks. Only 1 stack may be gained per attack. All stacks lost upon taking a short or long rest. When below half your maximum hit points, you deal 2 additional damage and gain 1 extra reaction. Also, you get an ability called Grafted Communion once per short rest. You can tether yourself to a nearby enemy, and while within 12 meters, any damage you take, they also take. So now we have a juicy 19 Constitution without having Bladesong active. 19's an odd number, so like mildly annoying, but I can always respec. I can go down to 13 con, or up to 15 con to be at 20 without blade singing. Blade singing in this mod adds your int modifier to your constitution. So if I got to 20 int, that would get me up to 24 con during blade song. So maybe I stay on this total. No, I probably change it, because once I get the Char +5 buff, that would let me have... Let's see, I'd be adding +6 from my int. Yeah, that would let me have 26 constitution. Food for thought. Stuff to build around.
Orders received.
It was a very fun fight. Got to use a lot of different tech. Got the spawn that I was hoping for. To get that clothing on Minthara. But this one, it's from a mod. Absolute Wrath is a difficulty mod that adds random buffs to enemies whenever combat starts. And one of those buffs, once you get to higher levels, creates a boss fight. And defeating that boss that's added by the mod drops you this. Hey, Mikolash, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. You just missed an insanely fun fight. But for those of you who don't know me, I'm Quag. I do Baldur's Gate challenge runs. Having a really fun run with a Bladesinger overhaul mod, a bunch of difficulty mods, which with new boss fights and stuff, some of them give new gear. It's so much fun. We did some spicy stuff like oil of arsonist oil for vulnerability for a 5th level Scorching Ray to finish off a boss. Doing Karlach Giant Barbs, finished through Thorns, day 1 in Shadowlands. Let's go. Karlach Giant Barbs, so fun. Getting that soul coin boost on the kick, even just a little thing like that, it felt great to play. I enjoyed my Karlach Giant Barb run. I lose a little dexterity by not being on Graceful Cloth. Lose a little bit of jump distance. My initiative's still pretty okay, though. You've heard of the Flaming Fist, now you're ready for the Fiery Foot. Killing blows feed the hide. I wonder. Unless... No, okay. Actual kills. Who do you think I am? Hey, Larian didn't account for that. Does the armor look like? This. Okay, for showing? Yeah, no problem. Man, I was so excited for that fight. What do we even do now? We still have Wargaz. I hadn't planned on killing Voss. Voss is gonna make it to Act 3 because I think I want that sword. Still your gear. I really should long rest. You're a giggler? Yeah. I should long rest. I guess there's Marcus too. Could run around prepping last light a bit.
Hear me.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Or flight. I did go through a healthy amount of scrolls. All of my fire arrows. It helps to have a Burning Hand scroll around.
Tick.
Another thing I like about this this version of Bladesinger, there's a lot of incentive for keeping low-level scrolls around. So you get some sort of impact, but then you get to maintain Harmonic Guard. do still kinda want Jaheira dead. Her weapon would be very helpful to me.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
But we'll see. Alright, let's long rest, grab our buffs again, and figure out what we're fighting next. Might have to start worrying about camp supplies soon. I didn't pick up, like, any from Dror-Agslin's area. So that covers a lot. I guess there's still the Oliver fight, too.
What stayed behind? Only the missing heart. There is a room. If you want me, I'll...
Oh, that's noble inspo. Cool, I guess. Dror-Agzlin. Oh. Dror-Agzlin? Sorry. Alright, let's warform. Verse of Triumph. It's really nice there. Verse of Ferocity. Offensively seems really good. I have 5 Bladesong uses. I think I could get away with that. Verse of Balance would be for if I really want to maximize a day. I'll probably do Verse of Balance for Merkel. Verse of Triumph is so good for that, though. Hey, Messy. Good to see you. Yeah, let's go Ferocity. Dude, I do still need to buy Drake Throat Glaive. Yeah. Vivacious Cloak might be more desirable than Cloak of Protection for some upcoming stuff. Know what I'm thinking? We'll see. I already know that, so I can sell that. Bessie, what should I eat for lunch? I think I have leftovers. I think I have a lot of leftovers, actually. Canned ravioli. Oh, I wish I had that. That sounds great. I'm a weirdo and I like cold canned ravioli. Or maybe that's just what I got used to when that was what I could afford to eat. But I liked it. Okay, let me buff up for this. Eat it out of the can? Yeah. Cumbered. Gotta pick up Lorethian's Wrath. From Jira. I need to try Bone Liquefaction. It seems like it'd be really good on Scorching Ray, but too many things to do. Anything else in this map right now? Guess let's get this going. Not as fun as pocket ravioli. So do you just, like, reach down with a fork and just stab one and then eat while making heavy eye contact with someone? Is that how that works? I've never met anyone else who's also a fan. This is amazing. Oh. You are among your people, Messi. Even if it's just me. Yeah, we don't need a fork all the time. Oh, so you're just going like fist in the pocket, just grab a handful of ravioli. More power to you. I don't think I'm that brave, but more power to you.
Attend to me.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Without warning. On the move.
Actually, don't get one. Ravioli Sun's bomb right now. Do it.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse.
Yeah, we still have Yurgir, Lerthendor. Soft Step Trial. A lot of Moonrise. Marcus. Some Harpers. Wargas. Iscan. Maybe a couple undead encounters.
I do enjoy
Some of those encounters only spawn in after I've killed associated humanoids, so I'm thinking maybe I should double back and check some areas I've already been through. Pick up some more void bulbs.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
Do I need that many caustic bulbs? No. I'll stay stocked on the others, though.
What now?
Oh yeah, we still have Mike in the colony. I could pretty cleanly hit level 11, I think. I do think if I were to go all out on XP throughout the entire run, with this mod list, even without having the XP patch for undead encounters, rather for skeletal challenge, which I don't have on, I think level 12 in the Astral Prism at the end of the act is feasible. I don't care to go for that, but I think it's pretty doable. I did burn through all of my universal res, so I do have to stock up there. Maybe I'm not combat ready at the moment. Don't want to burn anything important.
This'll do wonders for the
We'll still figure out stuff I can do.
There can be no respite. I hope this is important.
Do this for now.
For your sake.
Alright. Check over here. Pretty sure I remember there being an encounter. That's right, Gimblebach and crew had that, like, marked for reanimation status. I wonder if I have a long rest, like, in this map to trigger it. It is an unknown. Hey, their bodies are still doing something.
From silence to suffering.
What about in here? You still just chilling? Okay. Rug. Oh, I never did find... There's supposed to be an encounter south of the toll house, unless I'm illiterate. Let's go check that out. The people in the hatchery are still alive in the crash. Probably want to make sure I steal the other acid res elixir. I stole one to deal with the dragon that I had to fight outside of the Gauntlet of Shar. But the other one should still be available.
None shall see me. Do not distract me.
And I have a corpse to spit on.
If I must.
Fuck you. Yeah, he still does the psychic damage even when he's dead. Son of a bitch. Yeah. So I swore Undead Encounters had an encounter listed patrolling south of the toll house. Well, this is south. That's the toll house. I don't know.
At your command.
Or under. There was an encounter from Extra Encounters underneath. But I suppose I could check there again.
At once.
Excuse me. Look, I already went in here and
Will find me.
it was a fight. It was a Sharon that I suspect has a clone of Lerthendor's AI because it just kind of stood there doing nothing. And it had some Hexblade ghosts with it, so that was cool. that was it.
If you are sure.
One Shadowcurse land south of Ricewind Toll House. Yeah. Is there like a plot state I need to be in for that? I don't see anything. Does it patrols? Yes, I did say that. May move around. You can see me covering the entire area though, right?
If you are sure.
Try to ask. No big deal, Grim. You don't have to. You don't have to go out of your way like that. I'm just mildly curious. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I could Yerg. Oliver. Wall of Fire for Oliver makes the most sense. I have a bunch of scrolls. Yeah, we'll do that. I go with Old Reliable of, Minor Illusion, Mommy and Daddy away. Yeah, I think that's smartest. So that'll be... Bloodlust. Barely patrols by the water around Moonrise and south of Toll House. Okay, I didn't see anything there.
I won. Go on, find some. I'm not going back. I don't.
Possible another mod interfered or something.
Unseen, I shall strike. Quiet as a cloaker.
Because I'm an elf, I care less about Mummy than I would in a normal run. It's Daddy we want to separate out first. You don't like that terrain? Killing me here, man. Okay, decided no longer likes this strat. Oh, there we go. I think this is another case for arsonist oil.
I prefer to take lives. The shadows are my friend.
Lectogard? Really? That's so rude. Oh, come here then. I failed on Shadow Intel. Vulnerable to all damage for 2 turns. I have necrotic resistance, so that works out to neutrality. I think that's fine. What did I get and lose a Bladesong healing charge? What's happening?
A bold maneuver.
Thanks for the alert, K-Masters. Appreciate it. So what would happen if I did Grafted Communion on the Night Dome? I would probably just die, right? Never saw this ability. What, the Reflecto Guard? I have Absolute Wrath on, which is a difficulty mod that adds random buffs, random affixes to enemies once combat starts. Can also just add HP, but I've got Echoes of the Underworld here, Ghastly Reconnaissance. I have a bunch of difficulty mods on.
Ready for battle.
Because vanilla game isn't challenging to me. No, but that's bound to happen. Like, I have 5,000 hours in it. It'd be weird if it was still challenging.
My victims await.
Teasing this is fun? Yeah, I think it's fun too. Taped on Life Drain. Took 2 extra damage from Borrowed Flesh. Yeah. I need to turn off Call the Weak to make sure I'm actually building the charges for the armor. Huge crit. Yeah, there we go. First stack of second skin.
Kione. Cunning.
Did I not buy the Create Water stuff? No, I did.
I belong in darkness.
Comment from February that says some of the NPCs from the mob are dead because of Shadow Curse. Not sure if that's the case here.
Like a shadow.
An interesting possibility. I ran out of arse oil. That's tragic.
Onward. I'll make my own fun if I have to.
I meant to ask, you know if they fixed the action restore on Survival Instinct's Blood of Lathander? No. They... nothing to fix there. But, no. Numb. Spike bulbs? You're numb, though. No, I killed the numb one. Spike bulb is the play.
At once.
A little night dome damage. It's okay. You turn Call the Week off to assist in my stacking of what I'm trying to do here. Inevitable resolve on the Shadow Plush. Kind of spicy. Attacks. Probably use an action to flip a better main-hand weapon. That's a big one.
Fresh orders.
Caller? That's actually kind of useful. You heal each turn. There's no real point in me attacking you then.
Survivors. On your command.
That's 10 stacks of second skin. So that's 20 extra HP. I have 102 HP right now. I'm not Bladesinging. I didn't take tough either. Also, no aid. And we didn't even get on Auntie's juices. Yeah, you can have that. 2 instances of borrowed flesh hit me twice. I do take chonky hits when I don't have any mitigation. But that's okay. Turn this on. As well. Moderately palatable wizard HP? Impossible. Are there always this many shadow friends? Think I only completed this quest once. Hey, Sailor Cat. Yeah. Yeah, there's always been this many. He'll spawn a group of them every turn.
Why couldn't you just... I'm not leaving. He's... Even when it was scary, but would he even want me... Bye.
Let us see.
Did you know that so the fixed location you have for Yara happens to be the same place that the extra encounters mod adds its own fight? So double boss fight, and it's really cool. And I'm a big fan. They're not hostile to each other. I was looking around for the one that's supposed to be like south of Wraithwind Toll House. Couldn't find it. Nico did some digging, and I guess the possibility of having died to Shadow Curse at some point exists.
I am listening.
About that one, most people feel the opposite. Well, I thought it was fucking cool. Like, what are people gonna put on difficulty mods and then get mad when it's difficult, but like in a fair way? Now the Eternal Duel or Duelist, whatever the fuck his name is, this fucking guy that over here, fuck that, that's terrible. But other than that, it's immune to Shadow Curse. Oh, okay. Where's it supposed to be? I haven't seen it yet. Cat, what are you doing? That's a water bottle, that's not food. What else am I doing? I have no attention span today. I was having a complete thought and then I stopped. Morning, gonna take a nap. Ooh, how's your nap? Pass there if you're on the latest version. I am. Yeah, I don't know, weird. Oh well. Yerg? Do I have any universal res though? I want to have thunder and radiant resistance for that. Doesn't appear that I have any universal res. I only need one. Let's see if Brenna can cook. I still need a divine bone shard. That's fine, I guess.
The druid, for the
Daniel jump scare. Okay, I guess in this camp we still get Cuck Spot House and Daniel hanging out with Minthara.
Collected.
Dreamed I slept till 11 p.m. Okay, so let's go Myconid Colony. Brenna does have a level to assign. You don't mind potentially respawning a few dudes like at Moonrise plus Yara, you can enter that in the console. Kinda don't mind. Also wasn't able to get the one at the Withers dungeon to actually spawn in. Do I have to long rest with them already dead? Do I have to long rest in the Act 1 map with them already dead? Because I long rested in the Act 2 map. I haven't seen that one yet. Anyway, yeah. Cat. He's catting. Let's check both of these vendors for divine bone shards.
I would have words with you.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain.
I did finish the quest this time to you know, bring them to Moonrise. Get that buff. That was fun.
Very.
It's per map, yeah? Okay, so I have to long rest in this map. Gotcha. I'll just make sure to do that next rest I do.
will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Oh yeah, I still have the Flask Spectator, and I think the Lava Elemental. The Lava Elemental. Meh.
This vessel is at thy
I keep eyeballing the Disable Skeleton Crew passive because I'm like, what if I get a gilded skeleton? I want money. But then it's like, hey, it could be like yesterday where we got 5 gilded skeletons in one session. And I don't really want to deal with that solo. It was insane. Yeah, the last two, the 4th and 5th one, were at the same time. Already found the phantom healing charge issue. Luckily, it's not really a problem, so that's visually annoying. Yeah, it's... Honestly, like, there's stuff in vanilla that's more annoying with combat log pollution. Like how if you were playing a halfling, every roll you do triggers the dice rolled again thing, even if you didn't actually get a halfling dice roll. Lower the spawn rate by magnitudes, that's just nuts. Over the course of the first, like, 9 hours of stream yesterday, we got 5 gilded skeletons. Current version. Alright, now that Brenna's leveled up, Vendor's refreshed again. We're just looking for one Divine Bone Shard, because I want to have resistances going into fighting Yurgir. A lot of damage types there. There's Piercing, Slashing, Poison, Fire, Thunder, Radiant, Psychic, Force. Every damage type except for Lightning. Just bludgeoning if you take fall damage. Though the Displacer Beast also directed as bludgeoning damage too, doesn't it? Yeah, every damage type except for lightning can happen in that fight. Guess I check work. Brenna, you stay here. Might need to introduce another person for vendor refreshes. I mean, I guess I could go into the Astral Prism and get what I need that way.
Welcome back.
There's like 3 in there.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very.
Use companion levels.
Hey, soldier.
Need to bring Gale to Balthazar's room as well. I want the Shadow Lantern. If nothing else, for cannon fodder.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Yeah, if Dareth talks to anyone except the person who gave her the Noble Stock, she acts like she doesn't have it. Which is a power move. There it is. That is 2 universal res. Supreme Cultivation. Speed pots. Too bossy. 2 oil, 2 bussy.
Soldier.
Or whatever.
Sounds bored. At your bidding.
Ripple bark could sustain.
I greet you, friend of the dark. May your travel.
We've had some rest. Lend me your ear. This vessel is at the.
I do have 25 AC at the moment. You can use the extension. Still trying to learn how to get high AC. So 25 isn't high. For reference. Getting 25 is quite straightforward. But Mage Armor, having 16 Dexterity, having Priestess got Shield of Faith, +1 for my shoes, +1 for my ring, +1 for my cloak, +2 for my gloves, +1 from having the dual wielder feat, and +1 from my Defender Flail. You can get a lot more than that. Like, 30 AC with Helldusk armor is a thing. Oh, I lost my extra HP. I gotta go get kills again. Now I gotta go kill something. This is stupid. I'm doing it anyway. The gut thing is taking gut to the guy in the Underdark? Yeah, that's right. But the reason why I say 25 AC is not high is because, for example, one of the more oppressive and more well-known enemies that gives people a lot of trouble, Githyanki archers, if you have fewer than 32 AC, they can still hit you. And no amount of AC will keep you perfectly safe unless you have crit immunity. And even then, that only matters on things that are attack rolls. And even then, some enemies still do damage to you when they miss you. Usually toss gut into the abyss. How do you kill her? Keep her body? By tossing her into the abyss at an angle where her body is still in the room. The mustard pixel. Yeah.
Velkin. You can see me? Brawn.
Having low strength sucks. Scorching Aura. Humble Tutor. Okay. You got Shattering Force. Go counterspell me. Should have poison resistance right now. I don't. Section.
I seek an advantage.
What are your thoughts on a solo Absolute Wrath run now that you have a bit of time invested? Very fun. Feels well designed for either party or solo play. Soloneth is like a weapon that I want, but dealing with that one solo is still something that I have some reservations about because the whole remove curse loop. If I got enough remove curse scrolls on this class, I could do it because I could attack and then remove curse every single turn, and that would be fine. But without that, it would be really difficult without doing something like setting up a... I could set up a perma haste spore grenade, or just a series of haste spore grenades, and use the extra action on that every time. I would need to remain very tanky, though. Absolute Wrath, a mod that has a duelist enemy? No.
As you wish.
again. I want Gek to go visible again, and then I'll end the combat. Deactivate Call the Weak here, because I need to get credit for the kills for my extra HP from my clothing to stack up. And Call the Weak is not you. It's not a bug. I've seen a lot of people refer to it as a bug. It's not a bug. Call the Weak is not player damage. That's why it doesn't interact favorably with Elixir Bloodlust and Deathstalker's Mantle, because you didn't get the kill. Call the Weak did. Coal mining? Not really right now. Maybe eventually. Yeah, that one can stay. We're done here.
Unleash me.
Funny though, damage still needs to be yours. I think it's funny because it pokes a massive hole in this idea that Call the Weak is this crazy broken thing that plays the game for you. Because no, it only is if you don't know where your damage comes from or how your damage is working, and if you're not using on-kill effects. Current change of Glyph Awarding in patch 8 means it'll trigger legendaries again? Depends. Cloud kills your damage and doesn't trigger legendaries. So, thank you for testing.
You're not.
Sorry, little buddy. I am in need of a kill. A lot of spell slots for just now visiting the Ox. Listen, Mark. I've done nothing wrong ever. Got the XP from talking to him earlier. I don't really care. Constant damage source for call, environment the enemy originates from? Depends. There's some weirdness with it currently, where on current patch multiple times I have had Call the Weak damage me. So some combination of shared ownership between the target and a third party that is not the player is my current working theory.
Miri.
Lightning resistance, Mistra's benevolence. Okay, Benrin. Go off, King. Okay, there's my 10th stack. I'll need initiative. Not a fire acuity fight. Fistbreaker makes sense. I'm gonna go Fistbreaker awareness and coin flip on beating your gear. Dex gloves would be okay here, because I would net lose 1 AC, but I'd gain 1 initiative and 1 dex bracket. I guess I should go kill Jira now, huh? Buy Lorethian's Wrath and kill Jira. Got some stuff to sell to Dareth. All the weak proc brain drain gloves? No, it's not your damage. Hey, Zach.
Hold and listen.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
This is probably enough, but just in case, sell Dareth 2 Sunbeams. I can always buy those back. Go 7 invis. Yeah, doing okay there. Alright, we're gonna buy Lorethian's Wrath, kill Jira, take Gloves of Dex, go fight your gear. All's a little buggy, not the way most people think. What about that is buggy, Machete? Something working differently than you would assume does not mean it's a bug.
The path is set.
All the weak works. It does exactly what it says it does. Why would it be the player's damage? Now that it fails to trigger sometimes, that'd be a different bug. Also not a bug. Call the Weak will not trigger off of a bonus damage. A bonus to your damage that is not the damage instance itself. So for example,
In your name.
if I soul branding here, see I have the bonus fire damage. If the psychic damage failed to kill something, but the fire damage succeeded, Call the Weak would not trigger. Simple as that. And this is a byproduct of the way they set up certain things to not become DRS things. Like, for example, sneak attack, when done as a reaction, cannot trigger Call the Weak. And this is so that sneak attack, when done as a reaction, is not its own instance of damage. Because that would be broken.
Fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
There is rhyme and reason to it. Playing as Minty with a mod? Yes.
On you.
Without warning.
You say the origin point for call isn't always consistent how it's shared. It can damage yourself. Most people saying it's bugged aren't commenting on that part. They just read it doesn't count as your damage. So let's go back to the message that you set, Machete.
I don't know. It's rather dark now.
Cull is a little buggy, but not in the way most people think. Again, people thinking that it should trigger certain effects is not it being a bug. Now, a somewhat logical byproduct of if it's not the player's damage, whose damage is it? Now that's when we get into weird cases where other things are buggy because of changes they've made to them. For example, in patch 8, Glyph of Warding, they made a change to it that allows it to count as the player's damage, whereas it didn't before. So in patch 8, Glyph of Warding can trigger Elixir of Bloodlust, it can get your Callous Glow Ring, your lightning charges, all that stuff, which makes it an upgrade in that area. But also, in patch 8, Glyph of Warding can sometimes change ownership to where it's not yours anymore. For example, you see enemies step over it and it won't trigger, because at some point it became theirs. You'll see Glyph of Warding can cause your Leviatar's love to apply to an enemy, because something about the process of Glyph of Warding, specifically, this is not called a weak, this is Glyph of Warding, causes shared ownership of the effects of the owner and the recipient in some capacity, because times where I've taken my own Call the Weak damage involve Glyph of Warding. I've seen it happen twice. One instance was Glyph of Warding, the other was Oil of Combustion. Now, I haven't figured out Oil of Combustion completely yet, but the reveal that Oil of Combustion is functionally... The explosion is a projectile. That implies to me that the projectile changed ownership from something else that was happening there, too. So again, that's not Call the Weak. That is things adjacent to Call the Weak having an interaction with it. It might seem pedantic to draw the line there, but it's important when you get into this level of turbo nerd shit with breaking down how the game works, breaking it down accurately.
Lethal. Velkin. What's yours? Oloth dos.
Perfect assassination. Drow poison's good. Lore accurate drow assassination. Been wondering, sometimes I have advantage on enemy if I shoot with my firebolt normal bows. My rogue can't sneak attacks. I have disadvantage shoot enemy being out of range. So your bow has a different range to your spells. Are you saying from let's say enemies here, you're here. If you click sneak attack, you can't do it. But if you click a regular attack, you can sneak attack as a reaction on that. And are you a swashbuckler? 2 questions there. We're at the point where it's sending keys to camp for carry weight.
Moving out.
The call's working as intended. Well, I can't claim to know what Larian intends, but yeah, I get your meaning. There's just an underlying issue with shared ownership that applies to much more things, how they interact together being funky. Sorry, this is in any way tedious, just not 100% sure, but you're right. Nothing to apologize for. Yeah, there's some sort of weird thing with shared ownership, and we have a few cases of that manifesting. But there's the glyph stuff I mentioned with transferring Leviatar's love and changing ownership of Call the Weak. There's oil of combustion, changing ownership of Call the Weak. There's also this one is easily replicated. This one was discovered a while ago by Mikolash. Nyrolna's thunder damage. The owner is the thing or person that you threw Nyrolna at. That's the owner, not you. So that means if you were in the House of Hope, for example, and you throw Nyrolna at a Merrigan, anything that gets hit by the thunder damage will get the Merrigan's ability to apply fire vulnerability applied that way. Because the Merrigan's the owner. So they did the damage, which means they applied the fireball. So there's ownership transfer stuff in a bunch of areas of the game. Short bow is 18 meters range, firebolt same range, normal attack have advantage, sneak attack lose advantage due to out of range, so I have to hide to gain advantage to be able to sneak attack. And this is level 2 rogue, happened just outside the gate in Grove in Act 1. So the conditions of... I mean, anyone killed by Nyrolna's throw AoE won't give XP? No. Not necessarily. But it means there are theoretically situations where that could happen, yeah. With like a Steam page where a guy describes it. If it's safe for work, sure. So the conditions for sneak attack are either you have advantage with no sources of disadvantage, or you have an ally adjacent to the target, or if you're a swashbuckler, they have to not have an adjacent ally. And some weird shenanigans happen with Booming Blade damages the target's damage? Yes. If you use Booming Blade or Stage Fright or Hunter's Dagger on a Shadow Cursed Undead, their bonus necrotic damage will apply to it. Imp's Agonizing Blast, the Imps in the House of Hope will apply to it, because it's their damage. Okay, well, you buried the lead on this one. The second group of words they have there, if you command a hero to attack, will move and fire from maximum range. That's because they're attempting to queue up the attack from outside of range. You need to be inside of the relevant range for sneak attack to see that you have advantage when you're doing it. It's that simple. I suppose another thing I should mention is your character's animation does determine their actual physical position in the world. So, an animation could in fact move you in or out of range. It's not purely visual. Your character is moving. Not enough to cause most things to care, but they are moving. What do I want to open with here? Bought a blade scroll. I think that makes the most sense. Good enough spell save DC, we'll wait for the invis to actually reveal. Maybe I should equip Melfs. Speed it up. The way C-Invis works is the target has to succeed a dex save against your spell save DC to stay invisible. The saving throws are made in an interval. I assume it's equivalent to a turn when you're outside of turn-based mode. But your gear has very good dex, so likely I'll need to just throw a water bottle here. Wait another minute. It's making me think of the Greatsword Wake Up combo from Monster Hunter and how they start it way back, because each step of the combo moves you forward, but you only want the last swing to land. It's kind of similar to that, yeah. They're not failing. I'll throw the water.
Of course.
Kind of like to have strength here, but lightning bolt. You have a mace in the offhand. I took the dual wielder feat, and it's a flail. I missed. I don't have enough water to miss like that. Don't miss again. Do what I wanted you to do in my head, not what I told you to do. There we go.
Unseen, I shall strike.
My defenses are far worse than they normally are, because I had to get initiative, but it's still worth it. Fire Reservoir on you. Athlete. One's got Amulet of Ball. Blade of the First Blood. Attack as a reaction. Boarding American didn't get buffed, that's good. Boss affix. Oh, where? This one? Oh, no fucking wait. No, 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 no. Alright, so the boss I was shitting my pants about that I hadn't figured out how to solo yet. Here it is. And of course it's while I'm fighting your gear. Okay. Sure. Oh, well, I'm gonna need this. This is probably where the run ends. Also, interestingly, Grim, Blight is normally an action refresh, and it's not with what just happened. So that works out detrimentally for me in the moment, but I do still think it's interesting. So, whatever you tightened up there, you corrected a base game thing. Which I do think is cool. Oops. Alright, so I don't want to turn this American into the boss yet. Each time it takes a radiant or necrotic damage. This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. Reaction fresh bugs? I'm not a dev, I couldn't tell you. Which boss, the duelist? Nope, the other boss added by Absolute Wrath. Awesome item if I win. Not Bladesinger friendly, but you know, still awesome item. But it's a boss. It is boss. Your gear's here. Side note, he's a tad harder. Fix the scaling issue in the necrotic size. Radiant side is small bonus if he gets sanctified the radiant. Oh. Oh, good. Oh, good. I was worried. Good luck. Thank you. GG. I forgot to grab the flask spectator. That was something I considered as an out to buy me time there. Still in the tentacles. Throwing any problems today? Not that I've seen. Actually, now that you mention it. That was so hard for me first time to watch a guide. Yeah, your gear can be very dangerous if you let him take turns. Which I made sure not to. But unfortunately, I have a second boss in the room right now. Well, it's not spawned in yet, but I'm gonna spawn it. Crafted Communion could be interesting on that. I don't know if I want to have this clothing on for that. It is so much of my HP, though. I have concerns. I have concerns. Can you choose not to do Necrotic or Radiant and not spawn it? I could, but like that wouldn't be fun. Why would I do that? To keep the run alive? Yes. But why would I do that? Really throw Displacer Beast very far. Forgot to turn that back on. I don't actually love positioning there. I think this makes more sense. Rude. Solid defense could get me in trouble against the boss. We'll have to see. It's part of why I'm carrying the Helldusk armor, in case I need to go into non-blade singing mode. Not even sure what knocked you prone. Okay. Not bad for fire resist. Oh yeah, I don't have fire acuity, there's no reason to do that. I meant to switch that over, which I suppose I could do that now. Wrong order, but beneficial. Come on. Beautiful. Oh, you have 3DR. Okay. I absolutely cannot refresh my universal resist. Because I need it for when the boss spawns. How's the charge generation extra reflection seem for Ferocity's downside? I like it. I don't like it for what's upcoming, but I like it. I would... If I knew this was gonna happen, like, now, I would not have picked it for this day. Let's put it that way. Oh, really? Okay. That's cool, I guess. Still 4 Blade Song charges. Oh, another one. Should have done that before I did that, but... Using Blade Song to keep myself immovable. Hoping the AI will get confused by the corner here. Let's see. But also spend actions to start changing my gear. but swapping that gets me minimal benefit. My accuracy is good enough while blade singing. I don't need to use one I'm proficient with. I can throw it direct. Subtle. Of course. If need be, I'll set myself up somewhere where I can drink a potion to get my resources back. I have the long rest potion from the Waning Moon. I need to get those. Losing money by doing this, but gotta do what I gotta do.
No mercy.
One more note, remember last time you guys fought, Sunlight wasn't at, so that extra damage couldn't occur. I don't think that's an issue here either, but I'm not sure. Huh. Okay. That's scary. Do I own a Radiant Res Elixir? I do. Something to consider. Last turn of Universal Res, last turn of Flight. Any destructible objects? No. Maybe I will continue to switch gear. Daredevil gloves, if I'm opting for shock and grasp to turn off reactions, potentially. No, let's get tanky. Let's get tanky. I have enough flight to keep this going. Do you want to come over here? Temp HP is increasing as I fuel it more. Oh man, you guys are gonna love this. It's so fucking cool. resistant? Yeah, magic resistant. For gore. I have, what, 3 Blade Song charges? It's 15 turns of it. Should be fine. Ideally, I want you to stay over there. Not jump. Not ideal. Oh. You corrected. You're good. No longer blade singing. Sure. Because I'm no longer blade singing, I can be shoved. I need to move here. Not gonna turn it on until I need to. Really? Fine. You do that too? That's gonna be very annoying. Sure. Resistances are off now too. Slow and steady. I'm not on the timer of any buffs that I'm concerned about at the moment. So I can be smart about this. Want to separate them out, kill the non-boss one. Exactly like that. Good jump, holy. Okay. Save again. Yeah, machete. Cats are great. Anything else I can do to improve my gear for what is coming? Getting some summons out certainly wouldn't be a bad idea. I only have 2 remove curse. That's gonna be a massive issue. Wish I could change prepared spells in combat. Could get bumpy. Yeah. Could get no longer a livey. That's a likelihood. Not a possibility, a likelihood. another testament to how truly good Absolute Wrath is as a mod is I'm excited. I want this. Radiant, I can throw holy water at you. What do I do with my bonus action this turn? Elven Elegance makes a lot of sense, actually. Doing it. More movement speed. I don't need elemental augmentation as much as I need better defenses. We're switching to that to get myself another 5 HP in a moment here. Far away from me, are you? I really want my resources. Okay, here we go. Alright, Lindris the Shattered Saint, 999 HP. Currently he's still nerfed for 1 turn, because it just spawned in. But yeah, this is gonna hurt a lot. I don't have anything that can use the help action on me. That's what I'm most scared of. I might need Scratch. I might need to summon Scratch and make him invisible immediately so that someone can help me. That side, maybe? No? Oh, okay. And before someone goes like, hey, just hold monster or whatever. No, he's immune to like fucking everything. Alright, just gonna teleport over here now. Yeah, hello. Applied Plague Rot to himself. Interesting. Wonder if it's because Song of Defense is causing it to be partially attributed that way. Alright, he'll change forms every 2 turns. Between a necrotic one and a radiant one. I'm far more scared of the radiant one in terms of damage output, but the problem is the necrotic one will put huge penalties on me. He applies conditions to himself on that version. Ah, I see, okay. Thematic. I think I only want to hit him when he's in the radiant mode. That. Just like random bullshit go. Like, what can I do to be stronger here? Okay, dash is good. Crushing Omen. Wish the mage hand was in shared initiative with me. That may have seemed pointless, but I wanted to confirm something. I hit him in this form. Seems a little, maybe confused by the environment. I'll take it. We take those. Maybe it was Grafted Communion that did it, but I'm inclined to believe it's just patch 8. I need to keep Scratch close, but not that close. Oh yeah, here's the activate Witch Bolt. I'm not gonna use it, but... That's that. Okay, that's the weaves for both actions, right? I see. Maybe it was Grafted Communion. I'll take the freebie. I don't expect this to continue after this next turn, though. Or maybe he's just broken in Radiant form right now. Possibly in this location. Like, I want shit to work, but I'm breathing a sigh of relief. In the co-op completed with Danny recently, we fought this guy in Worms Rock Prison in Act 3, and it was scary. Hey, Gage, thank you for the 33 months. Final turn of Blade Song. Ugh.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Homer around town.
Around town. I'm planning many turns ahead here. That's what's causing me to be slow here. Changing forms. Ow. Okay, yeah, no, he works in this form. We have 2 Blade Songs left. That AoE killed my mage hand. I was gonna use that for something. Cannot attack you in this form. That would be stupid. What can I do? Crit me. Oh, cool. I have vulnerability to all damage now. He at least failed the saving throw against Shield of Thralls. Rolled very low. Oh no, he's got vulnerability to all damage. Okay. I want to capitalize, but I should not do that this turn. Feast of Sorrows is causing stats to go up. I only have... How many Remove Curse do I have? I only have the one. Retaliation? Alright, I can attack you now. Some arcane acuity off of that. 999 HP, yeah. Ouchie on the crit, but good retaliation damage. Okay, the AI works now. Ow. Owie. Owie. Alright, if I move, I get fucked up. So I cannot move. I'm also blinded. Switch to Eversight Ring. I can no longer be blinded. As much as I want to heal, I need to cast Featherfall. Oh. Scratch, buddy. Need you to stay safe. Heroism Elixir was the correct play. We're back to I can't hit you. Sonic Overload's maybe an option. Refresh that. Keep Scratch healthy. Okay, my Universal Res wore off. I do not have another. So I need to change elixirs here. I need to switch to Radiant Res for the other form. I have Necrotic Res from that. But I need to get Slashing Res too now. Go unworthy. My Blade Song ended. I only have one more Blade Song charge.
Taking up position.
This is gonna hurt a lot. Alright, can't move. After this next Blade Song charge, I'm gonna have to switch into crit immune mode. Way too much incoming damage. That'll be a number of gear swaps. Unfortunate accuracy. That's why we need Radiant Rest. Ooh, good crit. Exalted Sentencing means I can't move. Scratch is there to help me. Should have changed the bow. Nice. One raspberry. Three turns of Blade Song left. That was my fire shield, 3 turns. I have one more scroll. I go here. I should start changing up my gear. That would be what? Equip Adamantine Shield? Need to swap the Bracers of Defense, though. Oh, hi. Kinda hoping you would pop up on the other side. If we're being honest with each other. I was hoping that was out of range, it wasn't. Alright, he at least did that. Oh, he's sanctified? Alright, so 2 DR from all sources. Well, he's got the temp HP. Immune to all detrimental conditions. And an additional action. And rolls all damage with advantage. Okay. It's my last turn of Blade Song. place Fire Shield Warm with Fire Shield Chill, I can scale that higher with water. Incredibly disappointing turn. I already used a spell slot. That was an error. I panicked. Alright, he's just chilling in the Wall of Fire, which I like. Blade Song is over. Should have done that in a different order. Ow. Oh! I needed to not move. Alright, that's fine. I can work with that. All damage dealt reduced by 2. He's healing on doing damage now. He's the big heal. Wrong day for shortened blade songs, alright, so Elemental Infusion would give me some good retaliation damage, but I can't really apply that safely. What can I do with actions here? Keep myself tanky. I only have 24 AC at the moment. Is it illuminated here or not? It's not. I could switch from Eversight Ring to get more AC there, but that's very much a short-term solution. I need Wretched Hide for the HP, I think. It's causing me to take more damage each time. Don't know how I feel about that. Need to go back to Defender Flail here for DR, maybe? But that's only for the physical part. It is AC, but I could globe for a little bit and regroup that way, but that doesn't gain me any progress. You would BG3 with the benefit of putting opponents on the ground and attacking. So it sometimes gives you a different way of applying that effect. Like, for example, drinking a potion costs a bonus action, but if I put it on the ground and attack it, I can do it with an attack. Or if I put it on the ground, and I put another one on the ground somewhere else, I can magic missile, and I can blow up a bunch of them at once with an action. One mirror image. My concentration broke. I do want to try to reapply Wall of Fire once he's in the Radiant form. Still have Soul Branding for 1 turn. Could go for Big False Life. I think that's the smartest play right now. Definitely take those. Do opportunity attacks just break him? This is the second time he just kind of froze up after I did that. shouldn't have another one. Something weird about that. Oh, I won't. He's working now. I don't have Scorching Ray prepped because I was fighting Infernals, so I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna need my fire damage. Turns out, I need my fire damage. Okay, teleported into the wall of fire, that's unexpected but helpful. Don't want to increase my AC more. I'm okay with him hitting me while I have Fire Shield on. We don't hit him while he's in this form. I'm unsure how he'll react to Glyph of Warding, especially in patch 8, so I don't want to go for that. So I need Harmonic Guard on, which means I need to cast a leveled spell. Can't be Mirror Image. Can't be Concentration. Magic Missile at nothing. It's the water ellie we needed. Fire Shield making a little progress. Back up Scratch a bit. The way I'm doing it, I don't think I'll need the help action. But that only lasts as long as I continue to be careful. I only have so many Misty Steps. Let's get Flight going again. Unless I ran out of Flight. Please tell me I didn't. I did run out of Flight. That's, it's not great. Well, let's do this again. Out of walls of fire. Inthara, she rolled a 1. Keep healing. Get advantage with her armor. Yeah, but my current clothing is giving me 5 constitution and 20 max HP on top of that. Also, I have mage armor active, so I have way more AC with this setup. Wish I had more coatings. I'm starting to lose the resource war here. Reaction can only be used on targets with above 90% HP. The one in this form? I see. That listed anywhere? Said healthy could probably define it better. Okay. Maybe I allow my HP to start dropping then. Don't want to get it too low though, because then the radiant form gets to do more stuff to me. Spell slots are starting to become an issue. Downtown. Constitution. I'm gonna choose not to heal this turn. That is a decision that could kill me. I need to make more progress dealing damage. Sanctified, I can't apply negative conditions. Let's do this. Not too close to me. Should have thrown a bomb first, but panicking. If I had more universal res than peerless focus to get advantage and concentration would make sense, but I need to keep my radiant resistance. There's absolutely no way I can go that.
Ready for battle.
Hey, Caster X, you're a solo guy. Thoughts on bringing companions for their quest into solo run? I tend to do it for non-combat stuff. Just because, like, the game feels really empty when your camp is always empty and then you don't have these companion storylines, and the characters are one of the more memorable parts. So as someone who likes the challenge side of the game and the narrative side, I tend to bring them to, like, conversations and stuff, yeah. Even they're in combat, provided they don't do anything, yeah. Like, as long as you are not getting combat advantages from them being in there, doing things with you, also, as long as they're not, like, sitting in camp buffing you, those are my two stipulations. I'm fine with them doing anything else.
I will not.
Yeah, it hurts, but you're gonna transform this turn, right? Well, I want to be healthy, but not that healthy. That should work. Use a mirror image scroll for the weave. Discussion happened in Discord, figured to ask someone who actually does solo runs. Who the fuck is this guy? So I have a ton of difficulty mods on right now. Some for extra encounters. Absolute Wrath is a difficulty mod that adds extra buffs to enemies at the start of every combat, random buffs. And it also adds 2 bosses tied to certain affixes. We fought the other boss earlier. This is the second one. He's a lot. He's a lot to handle. We're on round 48, and I've got him down to half. He's willing to shove me now. Yeah, I'm not blade singing. I'm not immune to that anymore. Okay. Okay, I can... As long as I keep my HP high, but not that high, I can attack him safely in this form. Good shout, Grim. Do I have Featherfall Scrolls? Why don't I have Featherfall Scrolls? Streamer is cooked. He's throwing. Terrible plays. I don't have enough speed pots to sustain that, so eventually I'm gonna be lethargic here. I only need AC when he's in necrotic form. Ow. That wasn't nice. I only need AC when he's in necrotic form. What's the play this turn? Stab him with all my actions and then heal? Need Harmonic Guard the following turn. I could attempt to get some summons in and create enough distance to get a long rest potion off. That's not the craziest idea. Streamer seemed very noob. Does he not know how to increase DPR? So, like, if I move, I take damage. I need to do damage right now, though. Let's see. Harmonic Guard's only shaving 2. I think I maybe start neglecting that. Or I switch on to Hell Dusk to up my DR to 3. That'll be a net gain. Because Harmonic Guard is turning off the raw damage from Wretched Hide. So as long as I maintain that, that's fine. But if I'm not maintaining that, I'm going to be lethargic this turn. Yeah, this turn we switch to Hell Dusk. My max HP is going to go down substantially if I do that, though. I go from 19 con to 14. Then I lose the extra 20. I lose like 30 HP. What's the play? Radiant immune. No Sunbeam. Immune to autos. I could Skeleport here and try to get a heal off. That's bold. Does that count as moving? And he can definitely, in 2 turns, get in range and snipe me. Is he Sanctified right now? He's not Sanctified right now. I might be able to pull that off, actually. If I go here...
Swift, silent, deadly.
For the AC increase. For the necrotic form, yes, but the radiant form isn't doing attack rolls. And he gets extra damage in the radiant form against me if I'm below 50%. But now that I'm at full HP, if I'm above 90% when I hit him in necrotic form, then he starts hitting me with curses, and I only have 1 remove curse scroll. This is an Act 3, so I don't have Noble Stock. I could transfuse health. Haven't used the Zathis yet, so it's on main action. I did get my Bladesong charges back, though. So I could switch back into Bladesong mode. Like, if we go here... You just slap Helldusk on face, tank a bit of Radiant. I could. I'm just a little nervous about being sub 50. We'll inspect the feature again once he's in Radiant form. It's most likely the play. But now that I have my Bladesong charges again, it's not a decision I have to make for like another 300 HP. Though, I have full Bladesong charges. I don't think I need to decide. Yeah, I have 4 more. Bladesong's only 5 turns. It's 10 now? Oh, my Warform turned off. Okay, that was a way to get rid of Warform. So I could change to... Okay. Cooking. I can change to Verse of Balance. Now. Don't want to hit him. My HP's too high. He's going into Radiant form next turn. So the play that turn will be Wall of Fire. I don't need AC for this upcoming turn. Soulbrand Self? Likely, yeah. We're going to be doing damage next turn, so Soulbrand Self is the play. Just seeing if I want to do anything with my attack. Gonna throw that there for next turn.
My victims await.
Ouchie. AC doesn't help me here. So if I move, I take big damage. I'm going to move anyway. Inevitable Dawn. Yeah, so this is why I don't want to get below half, because extra 2d10 damage every turn that increases by 1d10 up to 5 turns until someone uses help on me. So I've Scratch out in case I need a help action. But if I'm taking an extra 50 damage at the start of all of my turns, or no, the end of all of my turns, then that puts me back into below half HP, so that he gets to do it again. Helldusk is more overall damage mitt, but I need the higher HP pool to work with. So we move, we take the damage. Can't believe I didn't bring enough flight potions for this. Stupid. Good. I've grafted Communion back. Yeah. Need Wall of Fire. We got damage out of it and I have spell slots. Burning. How do you feel about bombs? Palm Abuser. So he's going to be back in necrotic form next turn. I don't want to end my turn up here because he will shove me. Hey, Pros Beanie, thank you for the Prime in the 8 months. Good. That gets Harmonic on for the next turn. Now I need to stand somewhere where I'm not subject to being shoved. Let's go here. Blade Song Climax would be a good heal here, but I want to go that route right now. Like this. It's gonna transform back. AC stacking Bowfighter on Ironic would be the answer, most likely.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
You would have to... You'd AC stack, but then you'd keep your HP below 90. You keep your HP below 90 and you full damage dump. So above 50, below 90. Probably movement speed, you can out-kite the Radiant version. The Necrotic version can teleport to you, so you're not out-kiting that one. But the Radiant version, you could probably even sacrifice some damage and click fingers that. My HP is too high. Mirror image. Kinda down to blur too, because I'm gonna be lethargic. Soul branding. Wait. Radiant doesn't seem to do much if you don't move. Necrotic wants to get in melee. Just swing, then you won't do anything. HP's a little low. Take the stab. That was a thunderclap. Scared the shit out of me. Save in case power goes out or something. I guess it's storming. Should really have equipped a bow I'm proficient with. I could do that now, but it'd be better if I get the damage in. Because he's in this mode. Actually, this is when we wall of fire. Yeah, that's when we do that. Bar Bodkin. Offhand Necrotic Flail Angle. I just get Nightsinger's Favor. Don't burn a gear slot. I'm doing Radiant Elixir right now. And I just have Necrotic Resist until long rest. No, not for the resist. Oh, for lowering your HP? Honestly, at that point, just stand on a Caustic Brine surface, right? Just put a Caustic Brine and just fly onto it and off of it. He's chilling in this. Doesn't have his DR. Kind of like a big magic missile here. Unbuffed magic missile is super fucking sad, but it's guaranteed damage, and I have the spell slots. And I'm not gonna heal. The curse is in Necro above 90%, yeah. You still on the wall? You seem a little confused. Take advantage. turns of Blade Song. Featherfall in case I need the DR. There he is. HP is still too high. I want to go up here, but that puts me in a position where he could shove me. Ran out of arrows of transposition. Do I have Dimension Door? No. Suppose I can disengage, go around, jump. That's my jump anyway. Oh, I have terrible strength. Isn't gonna do shit for me right now, but set up. No coatings. Full branding's going away. Awkward turn. Nice 0. We take those. You don't like this corner? I like this corner, it's just he's at an angle where getting him to stand in the wall of fire is trickier. Like, I prefer when he's on this side, and then I can wedge him in the wall of fire by being, like, there. He won't step down onto that. But that's just a skill issue, I need to learn a second useful spot. I want to change off Gloves of Dex back to Bracers of Defense. Well, Gloves of Dex are accuracy right now, and I need that. It's only a 1 Dex bracket increase, but there's the +1 from the gloves themselves too, so... I need a Blade Song again. My Lemon wedge me in a corner any day of the week. Real. Alright, so we just do damage here, right? Try to make him walk through the firewall. It's better to keep my reaction. I know I don't have it right now, but...
Yes.
Sure, hitbox. Sure. Something about opportunity attacks and uneven ground seem to break his AI every so often. I don't really want to know how to do it consistently, but it's just an observation. I guess I'll take the free turn. Damage rhythm, so we gotta... Damage charge this turn, healing charge next turn. Concentrated blast, speed pot, place. Yeah, I don't mind being on lethargic timer going into the radiant one. If I stand here, he can shove me from there.
A bold
Problem for future me. Okay, I got hastened and immediately lost my action. Scammed. Okay. Walked in, is this encounter mod? Yep. How am I doing it solo with Minthara? Also mod. Welcome in. Out of mirror image scrolls.
My victims await.
Cool. Healed a bit. My HP's low enough. Use the bonus action to continue to cycle speed pots, I think. How to save is this? Dex save. Gloves with Dex are helping. Unfortunate miss. Seems to be in the bag. Yeah, as long as I don't make a significant mistake, I think we're good. You have DR while you have this temp HP. An angle where this hits? No. I'm gonna throw a bomb because wall of fire hitboxes are fucked on the best of days. I'm gonna switch bows because I'm proficient with this one. One damage. Only gotta do 5 more. You humanoid, right? So, humanoid slaying. Let's go with barbed arrow. Saved, unfortunate. Not what I expected. He's bomb fusing again. Get him. Humanoid's purple. Yeah, I only have. What is that one? Dragon slaying. There was a dragon I had to fight from extra encounters. It didn't really do anything, but it was there. I don't think I heal because you're gonna transform. One. This is where we magic missile scroll. Five turns of Blade Song left. Alright, teleport into it. Smoke Powder Bomb, like top 3, maybe top 1 out of the game, provided you have enough of them. But yeah, Smoke Powder Bomb is just... it is the damage. If your goal is damage, it is the answer. It's usually my I don't feel like engaging with this encounter anymore button.
Taking up position.
This is a chance to reposition. I'll take it. Come on, Minthara. I don't need my health to be that low. Ooh, you have gaping wounds? That could be big for me. Big enough that I use this. Ring metal, you are. I don't have augmentation on anymore. Shadow Blade does more damage then. Chromatic Orb. I could go for a wet Chromatic Orb. That'd be the most sensible play, actually. I allow that. Yes. There was my acuity. But make them wet, Wall of Fire won't be good on the follow-up. Oh, sorry, Edrix.
Understood.
I should just do Lightning Bolt, huh? Because Chromatic is what? 24? First level? Yeah, so 48, 96. The Lightning Bolt. I can't miss this. Yeah. Consistency. It's gonna be on Radiant next. 98 to be tankier. Do I Pulse Life or do I greed while I have the wet here? We greed. We always greed. Alright, I'll be lethargic. As long as I'm careful, I'm fine. Those rolls. Get Arsonist. I did that to the last boss. There's 2 bosses added by Absolute Wrath. I actually did Arsonist Oil 5th level Scorching Ray to finish the other one. It was fun. Oh, you didn't like that position. Return. On my solo, mod. You still wet? No. I still have 1 spell slot. I could just do that again. Let me save. It's been a minute. I did get Psionic Overload back if I want to start taking the melee hits again. I don't. So you're switching forms again. Oh, max roll. Good. Use 8 spores just because I don't want to choke at the end here. low roll. This gives me the movement. We take those. We take those too. Where can I go? Here. Climax. Could've. I have a remove curse. Have Scratch reveal himself now. Bladesinger.
I thirst for combat.
Bait the opportunity attack.
Yes.
One spell slot left. Can't get this back in combat. Something that makes me harder to hit. Blur will do it.
Fresh orders.
Last remove curse. It's okay. I went the whole fight without using that second one, so. That one's unfortunate. Can deal with it though.
Right away.
Just waiting for him to get in Radiant form for the chance to finish this. In case I choke. Good dash. Good boy, Scratch. Alright, 61 HP left. Now I think we finish this. The torches getting ignited took my extra attack. And then I tried to throw again and it took... Okay. Scammed. Scammed out of 2 actions. Doesn't seem willing to move, though. Yo, what? No idea. Eight smoke powder bombs right there, 132 average damage. Smoke powder bombs are the truth.
I wonder what brought you to a place like this. We'll never find out now.
Okay. Went through all of my spell slots twice. 1,000 XP for that's pretty good. What's the mod guy? Yeah, that's Grimpreacher in the chat. Hey Grim, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Very kind. And again, thank you for letting me that's the Bladesinger mod. I'm having so much fun with this. And new weapon.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Keep getting the my turn pop up. Why am I getting that? I only just noticed.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
It's my? It's my. Think it's my turn? It might be my turn. Saved right? I did. Thank you, Lady Baker. So, this sword basically lets you do what the boss does. You choose at the start of every day either the Radiant or the Necrotic version, and then you can just, like, you could do most of what the boss can do. The Radiant version's really interesting because it gives you basically if you go 2 turns without having a negative condition applied to you by the end of your turn, so when you end your turn you don't have any, then on your upcoming turn you get Sanctified, which is advantage on all damage rolls, immunity to all negative conditions, and an additional action point. An action point that is compatible with extra attack. So, if you play safely, you get rewarded. And it's really, really interesting. Then the Necrotic version, you get increases to your stats based on how many negative conditions you have on you. So, like, getting poisoned and cursed and reverbed and all this shit will be making you stronger. Also, the bonus necrotic damage from the necrotic version, excuse me. While you have a negative condition, you have a necrotic DRS on your attack. So it's super breakable. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, I'm having a great time.
Anything of value?
That was a long fight. So worth it, though. I'm gonna need to go long rest. I could go for Lerthendor first, I guess. There's a chance that another boss spawns. I shouldn't do that. Good job, Scratch. Scratch survived the fight. He's him.
Do we have a target?
Big little chest piece? Sure. It's what dropped from the other boss. Here, I'll put it up on screen. I'm gonna go grab some food. You enjoy looking at it. Hopefully it's not too small. You want to look at it, so. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello. That's the right button. Ooh.
Quick march.
It's neat. Yeah. I love the concept of items that have give and take. I don't drink soda, but I have one, and I need caffeine, but I don't want to make more coffee, so.
Got to have a plan first.
What was I doing? Doing a short or long rest will remove my HP here. Interestingly, the long rest potion didn't do that, so that was neat.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I can do some more fights in Moonrise, I guess. I do need to thin out Moonrise. Yeah, that long rest potion was so clutch in that fight. I'm glad I saved that. I don't normally have that level of self-control. I'm usually tempted to get back a 5th level spell slot with this, but I think I might get myself back a 3rd and 2 first. Some of the black tea I always drink isn't laced with arsenic and lead. Won't lie, it's not Helldust, but I like the design. Yeah. Helldust gets boring as a defensive answer. It's like, oh, 3 damage reduction, daring today, aren't we? Not every new item has to be power creep. Yeah, I like when things have meaningfully different effects. Like, they don't need to be varying degrees of efficiency at doing the same task. I want them to do different tasks. And this is without me even leading into the under half HP angle. But I'm a little scared to do that. I forgot I killed all the upstairs guards. Okay. I'm still on Radiant Res. So what's the most problematic damage type incoming? Thunder? I can handle that. Adepts are psychic resistant, so I should use Undermountain King over Shadowblade. Let's do Unworthy. Fire Acuity makes sense. I can use poisons now. I can do some cultivation refill actually. Let's do that. Okay, I got spell slots. Lurkin from the moon. Appreciate it, Twisted Grin. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, you. Oh.
From silence to suffering.
Surely I have a Shatter Scroll. I do. Just in case. Let's also prep it. Time or I don't love that. There's a lot of War God's Blessing users around. One there, one there, one there. first. I have 3 charges.
A wise move.
The Sun and Moon guy used more aggressive AI in Sun context of party play. I didn't see the others. He was a little passive. He will line up targets to hit as many with the AoE spam as possible. The first time I fought him was in a duo, and he was pretty good about doing that. The necrotic guy, the AoE is like Yurgir's whole arena, basically. So it's good at hitting a bunch of people, but probably get confused running between 2 people kiting. I think that's just kind of full party issue. You can have that. Succeeded? What is your con? Just rolled good. Fine. Oh, did you guys know they made Hunger of Hadar player damage in patch 8 too? Seemingly. They changed a bunch of those things. I don't think they changed Moonbeam.
I am your death.
Can you still Moonbeam Sanctuary? Haven't tested. Yaboga B. Not unexpected.
Ready for battle.
Unfortunate. I don't want to keep burning Featherfall here. But maybe I should. Ow. I guess Borrowed Flesh did cause me to take 6 extra there, 3 instances. Yeah, Thunder's the only damage type there I don't resist. Crits hurt. Hit me. You were supposed to hit me. Almost in the 50% range. Okay, just means I need to actually use spell slots here. No getting complacent. Unless... no, that'd be stupid. Thank you, Harmonic Guard. 8 DR to each of the instances. Running around without crit immunity be like. And this is this much AC. AC doesn't do shit when people can crit you. How many turns of Blade Song do I have left? 4? Okay. Do I have a Blur Scroll? It's at least imposed disadvantage. Harmonica was legit death, I think. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I might have gone to jail, actually. Because he's doing a crime dialogue thing. I would have gone to jail and got an enemy of justice. But it still would have been bad. Good movement, bro. You wanna keep moving this way? Me and my fucking 12 strength ass thinking I could shove people off of things. I could thunder wave him. I'll just prefer fighting here. We have the purple worm, so this just makes sense. Their ball for Harmonic Guard. Yes, even though I'm imposing disadvantage, I'm like, you're getting True Strike when you miss me. And you've already crit me twice. Juicy climax. That was greed. Thank you, Purple Worm. Dude wanted me fucking dead. That's crazy. I'm just a little guy. I've never done anything wrong. How many zealots are left? 3, 4? 4, 5. Don't want to switch off of Radiant Res. No?
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
It was a prank. A prank.
You're free to...
Big prank. Oh, he's got a bomb?
Your command.
How is your con anyway? 16? Meh. Such an interesting way to handle this area. I like doing things differently for no reason. Never seen that bomb before. It's from a mod. I have a bunch of difficulty mods on. I should blade sing.
On your command.
The real answer is Acuity Elixir and do all that. I love missing. Get down there. Thank you.
What now? Orders received.
There were a dozen easier ways to handle that, but that streamer throwing for content. He's drunk on power after surviving those boss fights earlier, and crits McGee over there, the zealot. He's unhinged.
I would have words with you.
Need a mod that makes Paladin better by just adding a bomb strap to your back.
You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
But you don't have spell slots to use that bomb, Danny. More importantly, you just don't have time.
Come back.
My resources are tapped. Let's deal with them the more toxic way.
Death comes for them.
Bro's body disappeared. He's here. Kind of.
I am listening.
Why do combat when Chasm do trick?
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, that bugbear keeps looking over. I'll feed him his own loincloth.
Kind of unsure what'll happen if I attack these two with these skellies here. And I'm kind of willing to find out. Also, let's test to see if short rest potion clears these stacks from this. The rest potions don't seem to. Well, the long rest didn't, but small sample size. Nope. I'm sure Grim will correct that. I don't really want to use Under Mountain King, for being honest. Especially I'm on Cloud Giant right now. I have options. In a minute since I've used Spell Sparkler.
Death comes
Hey,
quietly.
you wanna like die or whatever? Allies!
I will not
Sick.
fail.
Added in some lines as soon as you said it. Oh, he's seeding. A classic Toll the Dead, doing absolutely fucking nothing. She's sneaking. Yeah, that's my boy, the Cedar. Oh, single target Radiance of the Dawn, I'll let you cook. Why? You lost one mirror image and your response was to put up another one? Okay. Sure. Thanks for the help, friends. Oh, I still haven't bought Drake Throat Glaive. I should do that. Overly cautious, I suppose, yeah. Damage.
I live for battle. The shadows are my friend.
Preserve life. Oh, okay. Well, I think we both make good progress here today. I keep shovel around in case I need her. Oh, good poisons. Fine. I am so out of resources. Once this overhaul is finally polished, I think the next project be a third boss and absolute wrath. Let's fucking go.
I will enjoy this.
Guardian of Faith would be annoying. I can counterspell it. I got 4th levels. That hits, that'd be good. Sure.
At once.
7.3 off of level 11. So we can hit 11 pre-Shadowfell with the number of things still left. Still things in this room in Moonrise. There's still the Marcus fight. A few Harpers. Haven't killed anything in the Myconid colony. Lurthendor. Shadows and Soft Step Trial. Something else I'm forgetting. Oh, yeah, War Guess.
You can't trust them to sweep this. Thank you.
Telling this guy to kick these 4 out. I can kill them for 4 XP. Also makes sneaking around in here marginally easier. On Melf's first staff for spell save DC. Only 18, but...
Right, pilgrims. You'll be scouting the perimeter of the war camp. Looking for
Thank you everybody for hanging out today. I'm having so much fun with the stream. This has been, the mods have been firing on all cylinders.
Of course. Of course.
Loading a mod, Paladin 1 class interested redesign. Already have some good ideas. Ooh. I'm interested.
I belong in darkness. Lilala. Forward.
These goblins. He's a drow one. Can't win the dark vision contest with you. Don't have good coatings. I could go for a paralytic, but I only have 2. Acuity stack hold person. Yeah, hold person makes sense. $50.
When we win, they'll be loot enough to make us lords.
Aye. Reporting. None will find me. Like a whisper. Grimpreacher. Suffer.
Just got Aura of Conquest and a Fear Aura. That's crazy. Good for you. Make sure I'm out of that. I want to spend it, but need my fire. 60%. Send it anyway. It's easy. Oh. Well, that sucked. Low spell save DC moment.
At your command.
Should have put on Helldust gloves. Whoopsie. Am I gonna change course? No. Let's make sure I still have that prepped though. Yeah.
Right away.
What if bomb? What then? Checkmate.
Veiled in shadow.
Oh, he raging? Rattling card. do need that rotten food, so thank you for dropping that.
If I must.
I haven't spoken to Balthazar in the Gauntlet yet. There's also thinning out Balthazar's help. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess getting him to give me the bell for flesh, and then summoning flesh in a combat, and then turning on flesh would be the easiest way to separate that out into 3 different combats. Fear Monk to me is what Cleric is to you. Already thinking about switching to a Clonk build in our run. Monk is just comfy. Like, you never need to worry about where your damage is coming from because it's always with you. You got the movement speed. You have ranged support because pure class Monk at level 9 gets hand crossbows to not be bad damage die. If for some reason you weren't throwing. Spit guard and punch is very fun. It's true, it's true. The bludgeoning damage and all the skellies would go very hard. Wretched Hide, high risk, high reward. You would be taking big hurty ouchie whenever you get hit, but like getting hit would be a choice.
No mercy. From silence to suffering. Yes.
Huh? A creeper was getting in the way there.
What's yours? Let me strike.
Iron Guard. A lot of DR. Looks fucking cool though.
On your command.
We'll allow that. It'll hurt, but I can just move. Oh no, it's turn 2. Never mind, it won't even hurt.
Who's next?
Nice, having a good base concept is pivotal. I can speak. Pivotal. Just be ready and open to shifting things as they come. Hell, I only recently had to shift gears for this overhaul level 10, and I think you course corrected in a very good direction, because as you ascertained, original Song of Defense plus Harmonic Guard would probably be too much. Just too much raw damage mitigation. At that point, you're competing with Abjuration mitigation, except you also have, like, the really good action economy of Song of Grace. So, like, that starts to get questionable. But pivoting it into a retaliation sort of feature makes sense, because you're being rewarded for getting your defenses up to the point where things are missing you. I think it was good. I think you cooked. This one and this one. You're the human, right? No, you're the drop. You're the half-orc. I guess I already killed the human? Or no, you're the human. Right. We're gonna pick on the human one because she's got terrible dark vision. I don't actually have the tech for infusion right now. Stick with Ring of Free Action just because you never know when something from Absolute Wrath is gonna be a problem.
I belong in darkness. Sleep now, forever. None will find me. Understood. The rich get richer.
Oh, okay. Free attack. I see. Blinded me. And you have Mind Sanctuary haste. Okay. Medial potion.
I seek an advantage.
Go back here. This is why we picked out the one with the bad dark vision. Do I have Bussy? Yeah. Do that. Even with the Wizard's Bane oil? Come on, Minty. Hey, Scarlet Air.
Fresh orders.
I expect this one to hit me. Hold it. Where's that Burning Hand scroll I bought? Have I used that yet? I have Thunderwave. Try different stuff out until I'm happy with the results. Yeah, it's always good to be willing to pivot. Not crazy lucrative XP-wise on these few encounters here, but this does prevent us having to deal with Moonrise Assault. Maybe. I don't actually know if extra encounters does anything with that.
Oloth does. Like a whisper. If you are sure.
Look at the little guy. The cedar's tiny.
By my oath.
By your oath, and then it didn't do anything? Yeah. Very Paladin Minty. That's why we have to do it in 2 steps. I really have to learn the throw cancel Save some headache. But I'm old. I want to learn new shit. That's a lie. I do. I'm just stubborn. Oh, okay.
The shadows are my friend.
That's not ideal.
Taking up position.
There goes my attitude with Roa. I was gonna kill her soon anyway. Drake Throatglaive. I'll just shapeshift to something neutral and, we'll have to knock out Glomp a few times. Or, actually? Still green?
Ever at your service.
Problem is, Roa now has Vigilant Grace. Already one of the highest initiative NPCs in the game. Now has even more. As long as I don't let her have her scroll inventory, she's not going to do anything with that. Unless Absolute Wrath gives her something she can do with that. Yeah, the spell save DC and her being high initiative makes me nervous. Make it work. Some of the Harpers were outsourced to other places of the Shadow Curse lands by the extra encounters mod. Seemingly. Let's actually go verify that. Because if Harper Maya isn't walking around upstairs, then yeah, she was repurposed. I think I see her though. Okay, yeah, there was just a copy of Harper Maya. So we're good. The question is, do I start tossing these Harpers before I do the Marcus fight, or do I do it after? Probably after. I do need to do a long rest inside Act 1 for undead encounter purposes. Don't know if it was you I was watching, someone attacked her, got feigned death, I was cackling. I've gotten hit by feigned death by Roa at least once on stream, yeah. Very much an egg on your face moment. Oh, he who was. I failed perception on the ledger. I could still just go kill him. Probably just toss him in a chasm. Yeah, let's go back to Act 1. On a long rest. Should cause another encounter to spawn in. Before I actually fight it, I should go, get Nightsinger's favor again. Yeah. Got anything to say? Nope, we're good. Camp supply is starting to get a little thin. Well, comparatively. I'm sure my total is still pretty crazy.
That potion did not go down well.
Oh, Mandara has the shits, right? Oh, that's fine. I can do another rest. Just an opportunity to go knock out Glomp.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts. Price it.
Our enemies are everywhere. Unseen, I shall strike.
I have gotten probably 40,000 gold off of him this playthrough so far. Just 2,000 gold and his top 3 most expensive items, or top 2 usually. It's gold is 2. Every time you knock him out, you just do that.
What have we here?
Who needs vendor exploits when you have the non-lethal button on the guy who has max 14 HP? Modest earnings. Time is fake, it sure is. Even the 16 months mustard.
Time is fake.
Attend to me.
Yeah, that's crazy. 16?
I do enjoy a good
Holy shit. Thank you very much.
Anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I did burn through my scroll supply. Refresh that a little bit. It's probably fine. Though I should be shopping with Aaron for even more.
Very.
Did I miss Schvance? No, I haven't done the reset command yet. Do I still have that on my clipboard? Let me make sure I do.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
No, Lumpbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us. Even Waldron.
There it is.
For the shop. Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Solon dude was wild though, using the greatsword. Maybe. The thing is, I can't blade sing with it. And I'm not proficient unless I multi-class for it, or I guess I could buy the gloves from Damon. So maybe I use it for something, but it would have to be when I'm intentionally not in blade song mode. Which I sometimes do. There's a solid chunk of the run where I just ran around with the adamantine shield on with crit immunity and just didn't blade sing until I felt I needed to, then I would unequip the shield and do it. But I'll probably try to work in using Soloneth somewhere. Probably. But yeah, that was a wild fight. It was a lot of fun. Still have 7 Bloodlust. Don't really need to stress more of those. I would like to buy some Purple Worm, but we're not doing that well on funds. Truth be told. I ate into my heals far more than I like. Even.
Have I got everything now?
Let's see what I can sell to Dareth. We're gonna have to do a few rounds of knocking out Glump. Value. I guess there's a decent amount of stuff. Hours. Maybe we finish Act 2 today. We'll see how motivated I'm feeling. What am I gonna do to Merkel? Hadn't thought about it. I could climax the Bone Lord to death. Incoming 48 hours of streaming in 4 days. Yeah, we are at 36 and 3. So I guess now we're at 43 and 4. Oof. Hey JD.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Never bought Whispering Promise. Weird.
Why, the druid Halson here. That. Tell me, that's quite impossible, as there's not a tentacle, isn't it? Oh.
We're just setting that up. Not gonna get the eye right now. I can just partial rest. At a certain point during the Black Women for Wellness fundraiser, something in my brain broke and I just stayed live for like 72 hours. I remember, because I opened up your stream to lurk, and I even left the tab open while I was streaming. And then I finished my stream, went and did a couple things, was getting ready for bed, opened your tab back up, and you were still live. And then that was my process for like 2 days.
Doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends?
This poor goblin. He's so nice and helpful.
Death comes quietly. I prefer to take lives. I lead the way.
Well, just chill, dude. Love the piggy bank. Yep. Prefer this method of lunch money? Wait, you prefer me knocking out the nicest goblin in the game rather than knocking out the meanest child in the game?
Welcome back. Have you made any new I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
If the answer is yes, then yes, I agree.
Very.
I know we should ask the child stabbing expert, Dade. For clarification, we're referring to in the video game.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Only a war crime if you get enemy of justice. Moonrise Tower has a right to defend itself, right, JD?
Have I got everything then?
Alright, more of the goblin knockout pipeline. 'Cause I got bills to pay. Or Glomp has bills to pay. Interchangeable. Who wants to talk to me? It's just Bolo. I just remembered I haven't bought the owlbear yet. I guess I could do that. Can the owlbear get any boss affixes? That is the opportunity for the funniest thing possible.
Our enemies still draw.
Go up oil in their bears. It is Pride Month, Danny.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? Well, I've scavenged all sorts.
Buying all that since like all the gold's gonna drop, so like
Without warning. This is beneath. Out of my way.
back to the owlbear now, it's just mean. But I want the cub.
Lend me your ear.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Someone, what's going on? Okay, Dade, we were talking about the ethics of some people prefer that if I'm gonna endlessly knock out an NPC for their money, that it's Glomp the Looter, the nicest goblin in the game, rather than Mull, the meanest child in the game. So your expertise was requested. Knock them both out? I like it. I'd say Mole is mean, she's assertive and confident. But she leaves the other kids from El Terrell to their own devices without communicating with them at all as soon as they get to Baldur's Gate.
We'll be clearing it. No point in
She
lingering now.
fully abandons them. Be nice to me, though. Sometimes you gotta look out for yourself, I don't know. I mean, that's true. Not on trial here. Aren't you? I get confused sometimes. I thought you were. How am I doing on heals? I did burn through a lot. It's better. Do some poison. How much is a full stack of purple worms? 7,000 gold? What do you mean by that? Is this some sort of low charisma problem?
That's that then.
I was looking for stone skin. Yes, I'm that much of a scumbag. Fine.
Advancing.
I don't have any of my HP from having gotten some kills already. Let's stop by Riverside Tea House. Let's get those numbers up. At least until I get the kills to fuel the armor. Oh, hi, Gandrel. He has a streak of almost killing me. I don't know if I want to fight him. Kidnap and lunch money Dareth. How about I take Dareth out to lunch and then we make kids? Can we do that? And then take their lunch money. Yeah, the long con. You caught me.
None shall see me.
I see Cyclones. Okay, we got just Barbara? Oh, okay. Here's Xandro. From... One of them missing? One of them died downstairs. One, two, three. I think one of them's inside. Sure. I like cats. Excellent. I don't know, there's the fourth one. Okay, Kimiko's over there. Fucking Kimiko. Danny, why do we hate Kimiko again? When you get bored playing the same game, find it hard to finish any game once. So, I have a massive amount of gameplay and difficulty changing mods on right now. Also, if you look just at the subclasses in this game, 50 playthroughs wouldn't be enough to use every subclass once. So you're only as limited as you would like to be.
I am veiled.
Lost initiative. I don't have my necrotic resistance right now. Friend of the Silverlight. Oh. I really don't want them critting me. Oh, okay. What am I doing about this? Barbara isn't surprised. Well, I need to do this. Gets me up to 112 HP. Kimiko and Barbara are gonna get to act before I do. We got Barbara in a position where I can push back in. Okay. Fucking ow. %. Of course, I don't have Wall of Fire prepped right now. Miko has evasion, correct? Yes. Still the play. Yeah. Extremely high acrobatics. Advantage on acrobatics. 18 dex, proficiency. Probably expertise, because high level rogue. Yeah. It maths. A little bit at a loss here. Slightly better crowd control.
Onward.
We'll be over here. Hashtag ally. Kimiko because she's a support class. Xandra seriously frightens me every time. Yeah. Dynamic world vanilla would be cool. Like here, you skip scavengers early, later in the game they're killed by higher level undead from the crypt. Well, it's kind of vaguely what's the implication of... So you killed them with undead encounters. You kill them, then you long rest in this map, and then these guys are here. That kind of thing in vanilla would be cool. Kimiko has evasion. That was never gonna damage her, but it wasn't for her. Guess I could have done that in the other order.
I thirst for combat.
Beautiful. Nothing from that because I don't have the XP patch on, but still, ooh, scary. I should have been more careful. Hi, Jake. Owlbears.
Fresh orders.
Definitely not a bloodlust kind of fight. Color makes sense.
Fine. Brawn.
Half expected something from the mod.
Darkness is my home. From silence to suffering. Proceeding. Oloth dos.
Luck.
Understood.
Cool. Shriek. And Song of Grace off of that. Neat. It's not a spell. But it's thematic, so I'm okay with it. Cape. Walk. Go for stage fright when the mother jumps up here. But also okay. Yeah, like, the singing sword lets you get extra attack off of the shriek if you're level 6 in the modded Bladesinger subclass. Like, oh well. Yeah, let's be big lady. Keto? Could scale this even better with lighting charges, Callous Glow. another one. Shock and Grasp, main hand attack. I have another one. Something with Shriek, maybe? Won't use it. Use the offhand.
Looks from you. A single strike will end his suffering. You watch.
We climaxed. Good for you guys. It was good for me.
What have we here?
Actually need to pick up camp supplies. Have to play it back on a walk? Good for you. I gotta walk more. I haven't bought the spider yet. Let's go do that. Kinda wanna go for the Arsonist oil, info. That's greedy. Too big Scorching Ray. Some strength for jump distance.
Darkness.
Also lets me swing Spell Sparkler.
Veiled in shadow.
This could be funny. No? Okay. Warlord's Riposte. Surprised though. %. No. 84%. Akito. Could have aimed better. Hello.
A bold maneuver.
Oh no. She attacked one of the eggs? Really need the 3 XP from each of the spiderlings, but kinda happens when you don't go in with a plan. This one got buffed. Holy. I have failed every saving throw against Gossamer 2. I don't have Alchemist Fires right now. That's weird of me. Guess I'll buy some.
Secure.
Chat, do I want my tadpole powers on bonus action? I still haven't decided. Being able to bonus action Psionic Overload would be cool. I don't really care about the other ones. Leaf Dip, maybe. Then I'd lose Song of Defense. Like, I'm willing to make 10 and 11, or excuse me, 11 and 12 other classes. One of the levels I want to be full caster, so I can still, you know, have 6 level spellcasting. That's the word. So I could do either 1 caster, 1 non-caster, or I could do 2 half-caster. Or I could stay wizard. Going fighter for defense fighting style doesn't make sense because I'm doing unarmored. Alright, I wanted to do a barbarian level. That's right. Barbarian unarmored defense. What feat would I get at 12? If I were to pick up another feat, I'd probably take a tough or an intelligence ASI. One of the two. Yeah. But I'm really leaning barbarian level. It's currently mage armor is +3 AC. But my con modifier is +4. I can have that be +5. Naturally in Act 3. And I can get it to... I think I can get it to +7 if I maximize. So I can have +7 con. So that'd be 4 more AC with Barbarian Unarmored Defense. So with my current gear, I'd be running around at 29 AC outside of Bladesong. Inside of Bladesong, adding my +7 con adding my int to my con, which I'd have a +5 int at that point. So I'd have a +9 con mod. So my AC would go up by another 5 from my int, 2 from my con. I'd be running around at 34 AC with just my current gear, Bladesinging in Act 3, with only the Barbarian dip. That'd be pretty nice. Once again, this is why Baldur's Gate 3 Rule 34 is in my search history, because 34 AC, and no other reason. Forgot to grab the key.
Searching.
Same. Alert remove curse, right? Let's get some XP out of this first.
Velkin. The shadows are my friend. Unleash me.
Level Death Domain does sound kind of juicy. Yeah, having Reaper would be cool. It'd be really cool. 10 Bladesinger, 1 Death Cleric, 1 Barbarian.
The book you've seen similar books in wizards' libraries. A tome on the book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips. For the symbols move aggressively, probing your mental defenses. But you hold strong. For now, you feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull on you, dragging you closer. You struggle, the book snap.
Well, they buffed the Forbidden Knowledge from the Necromancy of Thay in patch 8.
Interesting.
As of patch 8, it is now +1 on all wisdom checks and saving throws. I believe it was just saving throws before, and now it's also checks. So, very good buff. Failing the rolls there just gives you a curse where you have disadvantage on wisdom stuff. So, remove curse gets rid of them. Keep it prepped just in case. There's the Skellies in here, but they're 10 XP each. I can't be fucking bothered. Have I done Harpies? I don't think I have. No, I did. Did I? I don't remember. Keeping all these runs straight is difficult. But I'm not going to keep them straight. Happy Pride. Oh, I haven't killed any druids. I don't get much XP out of this, but... principle of the thing.
proceeding. Unseen, I shall strike. What's yours is mine.
Pigs of
You have Draconic Prowess. You can cast a Fireball. Meh.
My victims await.
Good fight.
If you are sure. When I speak, you listen.
It'll take a while for us all. Of course.
Back in the territory of purchasing theoretically useful things. Did burn my resources out quite a bit. We'll have to knock out Glomp again, it seems. $5.7k off of 11. Yeah, we go deal with Wargas pretty soon. Probably do that before I expend any more resources. Let's get back my 5th level spells. What do I want to be on for that fight? Psychic Res? Yeah. I don't want to blow him up with Search and Subjugation. Big ol' Scorching Ray upcast. Did I ever tell the bear on the beach that I saved Halson? Let's go check on that. Seems I did. Which bolt could be useful? There goes the run. It's going well, GG. We had some crazy fights today.
Without warning. Like a shadow.
That's how I want to handle that. Okay. One of them, like half of it blew my mind. Blew mine too. Good roll. Okay, good fight.
At your command. From silence to suffering.
I'm surprised extra encounters didn't say, hey, there's a fight back here. Oh, and the weak proccing, as my turn started, caused that freeze. Song of Grace now. Ah, so it's Call the Weak. Hey, we had a whole conversation about Call the Weak being very weird.
Advancing.
And here's another instance.
Veiled in shadow.
Is there even anything over here? Big spot? I haven't bothered to walk over here in a very long time. That's why.
Yes.
Very good XP cleanup there. Haven't been to the Blood of Lathander hallway. That's another 500 XP at current level. Yeah, let's get Night Singer's favor. And let's go kill the rest of the Githyanki. Am I killing druids? I'll come back and do that. I want to save my resources. Consider it a free action attack. Been having to manually count for free action related skills. Ooh, there's quite a few of those.
Into position.
Oh, sorry, I gotta do that manually. That sucks. Ugh. Should buy Balthazar's speed pot.
Hear me.
Ah, not just any gent, but you're here now. While you, and infinitely more, fulfill my command. I will put you to work. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Or do not.
45 XP for getting a little more information about the Find the Night Song quest. You could get that 45 XP either by talking to Balthazar enough, or by reading the book in his room. That's what I happen to do first. Buying his speed pot means he doesn't have it, but it also means that I do.
A
Moving out.
I did go cloaker. I guess self-same trial's still on the table. Don't want to unequip my gear right now. We'll do that on another rest. Get the Yankee. That's what I said I was gonna do, right? Yeah, there's the two behind Jira. I already got their XP for breaking into the crush, so I suppose I don't need to go for them first. And then we got Wargasm and something. Oh, the hatchery too, I guess. Let me go steal the gloves. Or not the gloves. Steal the, elixir. I stole the one from you. I need to steal the other one. Amazes me how methodical you are in these playthroughs. Something awe-inspiring to me. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I've been through the game a lot of times. There's something, I don't know, meditative about taking off all the boxes. And a lot of it is things born of previous resets. Like, I fear acid damage a lot from having lost a run to the Strange Ox absolutely shitting on me. So now, in general, I'm like, alright, let's think about what does acid damage that worries me. It's not frequent, but anything that does acid damage does enough for you to be worried about. And since there are only 2 acid res elixirs in the game, I may as well have them.
The path is set.
I think I actually need to go vigilance here. Swap on to psychic res once the fight starts. Need to go buy invis pots too.
At your command. Death comes quietly.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
I gave him Bladesinger. Get this.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent.
Was he?
We are impressed. You are permitted to look
Potent.
upon me. You are invited to kneel.
Big lady. Alright, hear me out.
You bear that which is ours. But are you friend or are you thief?
What?
Your they are as long. You must accept. Use the way.
No, you're not hearing me out on this one?
The way is clear.
I don't like the idea of Diadem of Arcane Synergy here. Makes some sense. Yeah.
Anything of value?
Don't do it.
Heat pulse. Your mind burns hot with excitement. The place is
Alright, given extra encounters and how it likes to fuck you over, I fully expect a fight here too. I'm shocked. Alright, this corpse can have any leveled scroll in the game. What do we think it is? Place your bets. I'm feeling Cloud Kill. Astral Duelist Wear. Shut up.
Collected.
Color spray? You would. Hold monster.
Agreed.
Knock? Unfortunately, Knock isn't in the list. Knock isn't in the random pool. Be cool if you could get Knock there, if you could luck into it. Be a really impactful thing to route around. Disintegrate, Telekinesis. Resilient Sphere, unfortunately no scrolls of that. Great Aid. Also, Aid is also not on the list. Alright, let's see. Freezing Sphere. So, in a way, Nokori was pretty close.
So you come. We will.
So you come? I mean, that doesn't seem like your
made a
business.
mistake. I told.
I just want to
Very
talk.
well. I'm the Lich Queen. If since you spared me, good luck.
Simple.
Not really anything meaningful I could do with this bless. I don't plan on killing boss. I can't actually get the Blood of Lathander right now, because I failed the perception to get the crest without doing Morning Lord's Radiance.
Seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Ah, nearly had it.
Ah, nearly had it.
Ah, nearly.
Ah, nearly had it.
Ah.
Nearly had it. I did not nearly have it at all. Not strong enough. I wasn't sure I had any grease bottles.
Curious.
Tried the other way? What, doing it without the crest? Yeah. I could do that. But it's also XP to read the note that's in the little alcove where the crest is.
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
500 XP. Come back here later once I actually want the weapon. Stealing the egg and giving it to Esther is 145. And then killing her is however much she's worth. Blew up my friend the first time we did this. Yeah, killing co-op partners with that seems to be a common thing. Also killing Astarion with that.
Oloth dos. Quiet as a cloaker.
I don't need to fight them. I already got their XP. What do I care about these two? This is just greed. I don't need to do that at all.
Interesting.
I get nothing out of that. Fuck 'em.
Had I been there, tell me what happened inside the artifact. Tell me you don't trust it.
Awaiting orders.
Because of the sequence I chose, I can't bypass the forced long rest here. It's unfortunate, but I don't really care. But I'm gonna have to come back here again and get the forced long rest for Voss to show up and talk to Lae'zel. No? Okay, we'll use this opportunity to go knock out Glomp again. Stonks. I do also need to stock up on more universal res, so it makes sense.
I lead the way. Attend to me.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
3.7. I haven't been level 11 pre-Marcus before. Or did I do that on... Did I do that on Styled Shape? I don't think I did. That'll be really funny.
Now I've got the noble stock.
So I keep forgetting that that's a fight I could do. Also, in terms of money, I haven't been equipping the gloves to generate throwables when combat starts. And I should have been for a lot of these fights we've done today. Just remembered I had them. Womp, I'm poor. Need you, buddy.
How you doing, pal?
Doing great, man.
Odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts. Price.
Your name.
Thanks, buddy. Let's do that for carry weight for the moment. I'll go back to Mountain Pass, and now we'll attempt to leave the map from the exterior camp, which should cause the long rest event where Voss shows up. Although, will it not? Because I never met Voss the first time. I don't think that, actually. That's it. We'll see. You know, we still get it. Already had the conversation with Lae'zel, though.
If you insist.
Halcyon and other Minty keep printing backpacks. Why I'm always encumbered. Surely not because of the hoarding.
Such your child. Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth.
Vlakith's demise.
I bring Blazer.
I will hear no more of it.
Oh yeah, I never used the Zethus. Can I even do it now? I completely forgot. I don't think I want to. It's not always a power increase. XP go burr, XP go burr, but boss gets to live for once. Alright, now Tiscan will be spawned in the Shadow Curse lands. That'll be another, provided Absolute Wrath doesn't do anything crazy, another fairly straightforward Oil of Combustion melt.
Orders received.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
off. Do need to stock up on special arrows.
Perhaps Amelia is right.
I would have words.
There's something significant I wanted to buy.
I do enjoy a good bargain.
What was it? Breakthrough Glaive. Breakthrough Glaive.
Is to your liking.
We're gonna buy that. Now, if I delay actually doing the Act 2 finale, we could be level 12 before going into it.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stuff.
It would require some amount of coal mining, but honestly not much. The problem is, coal mining in Absolute Wrath is certainly a choice. That is an experience, potentially. There'd be some risk reward there. Maybe I don't need 19 in this box. Maybe 10's fine. Is Human or Slayer Orin easier to fight in a duel? Human. It's a common misconception that Slayer form is easier to fight, but it's not. Human Orin is far weaker. Reason being, if Slayer Orin knocks you prone, she starts auto-critting you. Slayer Orin can apply vulnerability to all damage to you. Slayer Orin can also apply Fearful to you, taking away your turns completely. Slayer Orin gets more attacks per round than Human Orin. And they are equally tanky. In both forms, she still has all of her rogue features.
This vessel...
I've got a long road ahead. What now?
That's lucky then, got rid of her first turn of my honor run. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't think that's a luck thing. You chose to remove the threat. That's... you chose correctly. If you know what you're doing, you can leave her up for a little bit, but that usually involves bringing the right immunities to the table. And being fairly tanky. I won't need any flash blinders till Act 3. It's still nice to get them started.
In your name. This vessel
Special
is
arrows
at
useful?
thy
Yeah.
disposal. Do the
Special arrows gate 3. Okay, Shield of Faith, Singer's Favor. Verse of Ferocity could be pretty good for this rest, but I don't know, Verse of Triumph and Verse of Balance felt pretty good. Let's go Verse of Balance, because I don't know what to expect on this rest. Get that extra Blade Song charge out of that, so I can do it 6 times this day.
Hold and listen.
Eat.
Yes.
Eat.
Debating if I want to get on Auntie's Juices again. Something I'm gonna lose access to as a safety net in Act 3. But I'll have my Barbarian level by then, so I think it'll be fine. Still the quest objective to do the Zathis. I guess that's potentially XP. I could have Lae'zel sit in it if I don't want the buff. Yeah, let's go get it. Gandrel's still chilling.
Fine.
He scares me, man.
Fetid smell of the war.
Gandrel with a Guileful Movement Elixir could absolutely push Ethel's shit in. No effort. But, like, he's there cowering. What's he doing? Wall of Fire or Black Tentacles here. Do I have Glyph Scrolls? I have a Glyph Scroll. Okay, I can unprep Glyph. Wall of Fire in case I want to go that route. Let's get Shadow Curse Protection. Let's go get our Necrotic Resist. And once we have that, we're going to go over to Road to Baldur's Gate. Wall Invisible, I think. Scope it out. The plan will be to spawn in the Gith, Minor Illusion them into one nice little group, and open with Oil of Combustion, Arrow of Many Targets to get a surprise round.
Forward.
Then we'll do Wall of Fire. And we'll see who's alive next turn. Having a second arrow would be nice. I guess I'll go check vendors. I'll go check vendors. You get Nightsinger's Favor more than once. Yep. Grab it every day. Highly recommend doing so. This is also the reason why playing a Cleric of Selûne is just actively detrimental, because Clerics of Selûne automatically fail that. It's another of the reasons why playing an Evil Deity Cleric is beneficial, because Evil Deity Clerics, a Cleric of any Evil Deity that isn't Shar just gets it for free, no check at all. Clerics of Shar roll with advantage. Other Clerics roll neutrally, religion. Selûnite Clerics automatically fail. Warlocks can choose to roll Deception instead of Religion. And fun little fact, they gave Hexblade its own dialogue line for that in patch 8, which I thought was neat. was worried that I would have to put away Solana for a minute. Alright, let's check the Eminent Tally for Mattis. Check Mattis first. I have attitude with him. Be the cheapest. I guess while I'm here I could put Shield of Thralls on someone else. I'm actually not going to shield Jaheira. I will shield Roland though. Next shield we'll have, we'll go for Isabel.
That sounds perfect.
What are you looking for?
One poison res. Oh yeah, I forgot. I ran out of Alchemist Fires like a while ago.
Don't be shy. Have a gander.
Listen.
Need anything?
Got one. Fewer than I'd love, but let you cook, damn it.
I'll be here if you need it.
Listen, psionic detector. Githyanki are lurking nearby.
I'll use another invis bot if I have to here. It's looking like I'll have to.
I see a path. The shadows are my friend.
Wargaz failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Reese was toxic.
I will give the artifact for my queen.
It's rude of you to break my concentration. Didn't care for that.
Yes.
Got a little too close. Calculated. far, I got the call of the week moment, the odd fire torch consume situation. Any other one I'm not remembering? Immediately after the fire torch thing, like, opening my throw menu consumed it, but I think that was part of the same event. Can you even hit me? Even without a crit.
Do you hear something?
Yes.
I believe there's a cabin
No.
near you.
Actually, no, you can only hit me on a 20. Cool. You got piece of wood.
The psionic detector alerted us to the Githyanki attack. Looks like Voss was good for his word.
Yeah. I didn't line up the oil combustion as well as I could have, so that was slow. But... $2.7K. How do you always stack high AC? What do you mean? The reason why you'll usually see me with high AC in encounters where AC would help meaningfully is because I know how much AC I need in an encounter. So I geared to have that much AC. But like there's some encounters where I won't go in with any. Like often in Act 3 you'll see me running around with like 14 because it doesn't matter. Either things are not getting to attack me at all, or I have enough damage mitigation that they can't hurt me even if they hit me. On this build, the way Bladesinger is set up in both vanilla and the mod is you try to get good AC while unarmored and you weave as many attacks as you can. In vanilla, this does nothing to account for crits, just one-shotting you out of the game. But in the mod, there's even some counterplay. As long as I'm good about my resource management, even being crit isn't that big of a deal. Depending on what's critting me. But yeah, in terms of how I have AC right now, Mage Armor, Bracers of Defense, Dual Wielder with the Defender Flail, Cloak of Protection, Evasive Shoes, Ring of Protection, Priestess Gust, Shield of Faith. Like, I'm devoting many gear slots to AC right now. Wish I had some undead slaying. Two zealots. This one. Slashing res. Let's get radiant res.
I prefer to take lives.
You're being arrested.
No, I'm not.
Ready for battle.
Got a long strider, that's annoying.
I seek an advantage.
Yeah, I got the extra card for the day. Bladesinger. How's the balance between the three versus seeming? Triumph is still my favorite because I like being able to just fluidly click the Bladesong climax button a bunch of times. Versive balance is, you know, it's in the name. It feels pretty well balanced. If I don't know what I'm getting myself into or how long the day is going to go, this is easily the one that I take. Versive ferocity. It's very strong, but I still feel the least inclination to take this. I think Song of Defense, synergizing with that, is a big part of the valuation there. If you're going to be like hyper offense, but resting a lot, I think Ferocity makes sense for that. That one in particular isn't my playstyle personally, so that's why I'm not getting much value out of it, but I could totally see other people playing the mod doing that. Yeah, Athena, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
An honor.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Bro used Call of the Damned? Okay. Relax.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. Yes, girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Go 2 turns of Blade Song. Contributed my notes so much that people watch no ads. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. As much as I want to maintain harmonic on every round, it's just not feasible. Already out of first level spell slots. It's very unlikely to hit me through Blur. Current issue is my hit rate. If I was draining his strength, I feel better about this because that reduces accuracy and his damage. So I wouldn't need as much AC gear to maintain. But we'll just go slow and steady here. Blade Song ended, didn't it?
Let me strike.
Right. Didn't want to have to burn a separate charge on that guy, but wasn't about to take chances. Yeah, I currently have 23 con when I Blade Sing. Once I get Mirror of Loss boosting my int by 2, that'll be 24 con. Work on these. Got him. So that's all the Zealots. I shouldn't need Radiant Res for anything except, like, another Elindris, or maybe Merkel.
Interesting.
Is patrol near the water this time? Oh, I keep forgetting to hit the thing. I'm nervous about what else it's gonna respawn when I do this. You know, fuck it, I'll save and back up. We'll send it. One moment. Map of the patrol. Thank you. Okay, so I used the command that Sailor Cat gave. So maybe,
Unseen.
perchance,
Strike.
look around.
Understood.
Or maybe I have to not be here. Yeah, I have the Imgur link of the... Don't I still have this open? Close it? Why would I close it? Open this. Okay. Cloud Giant just for jump distance, really. Entirely likely that it's some kind of botched installation on my end.
There can be no respite.
Under the bridge. I'll jump over. Might be missing it down there. Could be. Look like it's there to me. Yeah. That just means I have to do it on another run. Oh well, oh no, I have to keep undead encounters on for another run. Oh. Tragedy has struck. Yeah, I just did it a moment ago, Sailor Cat. To load out and into the map. Okay. Pop over here. Yeah, it didn't no, it did repopulate these. No. No, it didn't. Because they were already here. It's just now they have the wanted thing again, and they're not friendly anymore. They were. But yeah, let's go to a different map real quick. What a horrible fate. Who would ever want to use such a horribly awesome mod? Yeah, like, it'd be crazy if I just had to use more of it. Or some backpacks. Guess I could kill some myconids while I'm in the area. Yeah, take your time, Sailor Cat. I appreciate the live tech support from both you and Grim, as always. Going above and beyond. Yeah, let's go fire acuity here, I think. to give him a spin, of course. Just put him out there.
Oloth dos.
50 damage, non-crit firebolt.
Out of my way.
That'll do it. 52.
I am oblivion.
Sure. Looking. I see Yara. Why don't I see the other one? Let's see, I see Chair, Blacksmith Cellar, Arcane Tower, Blacksmith Cellar, Stonemasons, Broken Mirror, Moonrise, Broken Mirror, Webbed, Arcane Tower, Moonrise, Arcane Tower, Blacksmith Cellar, Moonrise. Yeah, not there. So yeah, like I said, some sort of versions of the mod showing should be purple text console scroll up. May have somehow ended up with the second most recent version. That would explain the issue. Is it purple text? Yeah, Bladesinger's doing a lot of feedback. I don't have purple text. Yeah, it's most likely on me. I mean, 99.5%. Might have pushed it off screen. It also showed on BG3 Mod Manager. Yeah, let me check there. That'd be easier. Uh, 1.5.1? Yeah, 1.5.1. Last updated yesterday, it says. But I think that's last time I've put it in my folder, rather than last time you updated it. .6. Ah, that would do it. Content for next time then. Or I can do it like now. I'll do it after I kill these myconids. Fuck it. It's safe to swap them out. Yeah. Do it after I kill these myconids. Let me... Dead encounters. Mike and it's confused. Pushed up to the 31st. Yeah, I must have missed that one. That's on me. Gotta have all the content, you know? It's not the right one. This one? Okay. Yeah, after this fight, I'll close my game, swap that out real quick, and we should be good.
Time to die. Ready for battle. A wise move.
Thanks for checking. Didn't want to waste your time. North fans didn't even have the updated version. Yeah, no. Sorry for wasting your time. We could keep apologizing in a circle. I'm good at that. I'm gonna need more caffeine soon. Oh, hey. Good job past me. Green tea. Kels, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Dandy, sorry stand-in. Sorry stand-in. Gonna have to stop everyone right there and apologize for people apologizing. Oh, a new challenger. The thing about myconids is they put haste spores down and then they have a lot of movement, and I don't want to get befuddled. I'll back off.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
If I must.
First dagger I've thrown in a while.
Just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I'll let you finish, but first we need more apologies. Therefore, on behalf of chat. Oh, oh no.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Clearly, I don't know my keybinds. I want Firebolt on 5. I don't need a shovel on 5. I'm going 7. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Just gonna crash the game real quick. It's faster than closing it. Damn, so like, do we all hug now or something? Like, it'd be crazy if we all just like respectfully affirmed each other's existences and like created a space where we could be super chill and do nerd shit. That'd be crazy. Unless. Hey yo. Sit comfortably around the fire, hold hands, sing Kumbaya. No one wants to hear my singing voice. I would inflict that on you guys. There we go. Undead encounters update. It's on 83%, which makes me nervous as a patch 8, but hold. Okay. While combing some wretched hide things, just occurred to me the weapon Elidris is actually holding didn't have the weapon enchantment bonuses. Oh, so what, was missing 3 to hit and 3 damage? Crazy. Oh man, I love it. It's gonna keep getting harder each time I fight it across runs, isn't it? Could have been worse, yeah. Being able to, knowing that I can attack the necrotic version as long as my health is below 90%. That helped a lot with my strategy. So I feel good because of that. Question is, do I have the magical property too, though? Was it non-magical damage? Or, oh, do you mean, like, just add, like, the actual effect of the item?
I lead the way.
Oh, hello. Yeah. You take damage, reduce the damage by 1d10 plus proficiency bonus, so 1d10 plus 4. And nearby creatures must make a dex save, taking 1 to 6 piercing, 1 to 6 fire, and a failed save half as much as successful. Okay, so I don't want to be in melee range. Throw rocket jumps? Okay. Magical plate? Wait, is that adamantine armor? Does he have the crit immunity? Orbital strikes. Oh, okay. Sure. Absolute Wrath gave him the accuracy from Horns of the Berserker. That's the weapon. A lot of cold damage. Be surprised. What's your initiative? It's 4? Okay. Fire, lightning, immunity. That's an issue. A lot of healing whenever you get weak. Huh. How do I deal with this? Your allies? Oh, can't send it at one target? Oh, additional targets, right. I see. Additional. Well, I probably want fire resistance. We'll just do universal res. See what kind of damage is incoming. Well, I want to get down there, so... Hello. Alright, I'm not getting through with melee, ever. Oh, you have Cone of Cold, too! Oh. How do I damage this? Sunbeam. Oh, it's following me. Okay. The boss fight spoiled. Actually, I should make it hit him. There was something about May overload armor. 7 damage. Progress. Hooking. Hoping. You can't slip, but can you be slowed? I don't think it matters much. May as well stay topped off. Yeah, doing damage here is an interesting problem. Of course you have that. That makes so much sense that you have that. I should have expected that you have that. Is this an upcast? First orbital absorption. Temp HP whenever struck. Sunbeam for 7 damage on the temp HP. We're making a lot of progress. Okay, didn't do enough damage. That's not going to do enough damage either. Oh, you got that bonus cold on it? Okay, owie. I'm out of first level spell slot, so I have to use second on shield. Do another orbital strike. I kind of need you to. Bro's 198 kilos. That's some heavy armor. Run's going good? Yeah, Keda. I don't know how to kill this skeleton. Minor issue. Black tentacles might be an option. Do I have near misser? I do have near misser. Not proficient. Just got out an 8-hour board game. Lots of fun. Ooh, what were you playing? Right, I got through. Can you do an orbital strike? It's kind of important. Sure. You're just rolling good. Rolled a 19, you have plus 14. Ow. Ow. I'm okay. Bro's thick. Yeah. Maybe acid splash would be a good answer, actually. Having an adamantine weapon? No, he's not resistant. He's just got a ton of damage reduction. Sailor Cat really took player damage mitigation strats and was like, bet. Is this how the enemies feel? Okay, there it is. Silver broadside. This is so fucking cool, by the way. Today's session might be my favorite BG3 stream I've done. Just because, like, we've seen so much cool shit in one stream. Blade Song Climax would do a chunk, but I'm gonna hold off. Keep doing this. Broke each other's concentration. Ow. Okay, second. I have one more Sunbeam. 3 turns left of Blade Song. Hey. Okay, that didn't turn off my Blade Song. If this was vanilla, my Blade Song would be impeded now. By the way. So now it's gonna take actions for me to get my shit back on. Okay. Well. I shouldn't have another one, so not to go. There we go. It's fine. Yeah, I'll shield that. Got my AC back. It's my last turn of Universal Res, also my last turn of Blade Song. I make myself wet to resist the fire. I'm making myself vulnerable to the lightning. Decided to tank it. I've done that in the other order, but I have an attack still. I guess Aura Spell. Stunned. Okay, now you have lightning vuln. Vulnerable. Not to fire? Did you get wet somehow? Did something give you fire res? Either way, lightning bolt's good news. I do have witch bolt prepared. Oh, okay. Better. And then it goes through the cycle again. I see. Universal res. Blade song. Hoping to get more value out of the Witch Bolt, but I suppose it was one turn. We did get Blooming Blade damage on the movement. Out of Sunbeams, so that strat's out. Leading Thunder makes sense. You have Resilient Sphere. Of water, but Holy Water did damage and made a steam cloud, so you're wet while you're in it. Progress. Be lethargic, so lose another speed pot here. I was never going to do damage. Melted the ice with a jump, that's so fucking cool. Nice one. A healing charge next turn. lethargic turn incoming. Alright, drained his strength enough that didn't want to damage me the last turn. Not while I had Harmonic on. And I gotta go through another cycle of orbital strikes. But then I should be able to finish it next time. What do I have for cold damage? I guess I could go for another Witch Bolt. Or I'd probably go for a Lightning Bolt next time so I don't miss. Okay, so now it's just stay alive for a little bit. Still have Universal Res.
Thirst for combat.
Little ability drain. Review paragraph. Discord. Let me check after this fight. H-right could be okay. He rolled a 20. Blasting myself because of the armor. It's healing. Alright, here's the orbital strike. Three turns of Universal Res, 3 turns of Blade Song. Attack. No point doing more. Hit. One more strike. And I'll be able to... I'll have to cycle through my last Blade Song charge, I think. But yeah, we'll do it. There we go, okay. There was quite the delay between orbital strikes earlier. Backlash that because it's high enough level. Third level false life. Tried to use my Blade Song Climax, can't do it again. I only have 2 Universal Res left, I don't want to burn another one right now. So we'll heal. Oh. Now you're... Lightning Golem. Y'all know about Perure? Pretty crazy. Ooh. Fun fight. I'm glad I came into this prepared, because, like, that is very tough. Now, Absolute Wrath definitely helped the difficulty, but, like, that was really cool, interactive, forced me to dump a lot of resources. Ooh, gear. Watcher crossbow? That's cool. Citadel Band. All incoming piercing slashing damage reduced by 1. You're chilled for as long as you wear this ring. DR in the ring slot. Ooh. Chilled? This means if I get wet, I just freeze immediately. That'll be funny. Skull Lord Flail. You score a crit with this weapon, launch up to 3 skulls from the Shadowfell at up to 3 additional targets, each dealing 1 to 10 cold damage. Oh. Crit Fish melee build? Built-in bonus d6 of cold. Short rest use of Chromatic Orb Gold. Good weapon. If I was proficient, I'll get proficient when I take Death Cleric and Barbarian, right? This might see a lot of use in Act 3. Cool fight. And 400 XP, very welcome. Closing in on level 11. So, like, if I put this on, need to get wet. That's soft lock potential, actually. If I walk into a waterfall with that on, am I just soft locked? Wait, actually, yeah. If I try to go fight Answer and I'm wearing this ring and I forget, I'm just soft locked. Hmm. You can wear the reverse rain cloak by accident? Oh yeah, yeah, that too. Yep. That's scary. As much as I want to use this ring, I don't know if I can justify that, because there's so many instances where, due to surface interactions, like, if a fire surface gets introduced when I add some water in there, oh, I'm frozen. There's no saving throw for freeze applied this way, by the way. None at all. Just, you're frozen. I will keep it around because DR and ring slot is insanity, and that is a meaningful downside to balance that out. But holy shit, I'm scared of using that solo. Also, just being chilled, giving you cold vuln. The enemy skellies in undead encounters have bonus cold damage, so that's quite scary. If you're wet first via reverse rain cloak, you might be immune, actually. Don't know how it would work. Maybe worth testing. Yeah, good point. That might be something. But yeah, let me see what you put in the Discord. Ultimate Ninja Batman. Yeah, summons equipping the same things that Gale can eat. Yeah, that's known. So you have them equip those items to concentrate on you. You lose the items when the summon dies, correct? If this were an Elder Scrolls game, we'd slip into someone's pocket and throw a bucket of water on them. Uh-huh. This is about someone's kid stole me away. Ultimate Ninja Batman was doing some testing of, you know, a continuation of a known interaction where the same list of items that Gale can consume. So I can delete it? No, leave it, leave it. It's good information. It's informative. Thank you for doing the testing. The same list of items that Gale can consume, summons can equip, provided they have those gear slots. So you can, like, have one equip the Protection from Evil and Good amulet, and then concentrate on that on you. And then you just leave it somewhere where it's never going to be in the combat, etc. It's another route towards getting something that we frequently do in challenge runs with Sovereign Glut and Jaheira, and sometimes Floric, sometimes Benrin, sometimes Halcyon, sometimes Minthara in Act 2, where you could have a temporary follower. You can also do it with Xander Tupin and Hope in Act 3. You have a temporary follower concentrate on a spell on you, and then you walk far enough that they get dismissed, but as long as you stay in that map, they're still concentrating. You can have NPCs concentrate on you in this way too. Adriel, the Cleric of Helm, in the Hag Survivors group, she will prioritize using Shield of Faith on you if you are closer than the nearest enemy and you have low, what she considers to be low AC. So then, if she does that, and as long as you don't leave the lower city, and the House of Hope is part of the lower city, as long as you don't leave the lower city, you just keep that Shield of Faith going. Which is quite nice. Another 90. Alright, let's think. Where's there still XP? Also found a way to have semi-permanent Blade Ward from a summon. I haven't thought about how I'd type that one. I'm curious how that one works. That one would be new to me. Rider's Pride and summons with permanent invisibility like Shovel. But where's the healing coming from? That's the missing piece. Or does Hellrider's Pride lie and doesn't actually need healing at all? That'd be funny.
Simple.
Place potion on the ground, they break it. Oh, you just mean they do that, and then you get your fight, and every 2 turns they do that. Keep them in a position where they never get pulled into the combat, but you go over and step in the pot. Makes sense. Flunky as hell, but theoretically useful.
Unseen, I shall strike.
No perception check here? What are we doing? Really wish I had water.
Veiled in shadow. Understood. Death comes quietly.
It's supposed to succeed stealth there, but sure. Reprint, it's not bad. Oh, one of them had the madness thing. Should have looked. Alright. Only lasted one turn. Scared the shit out of me. My heart dropped.
Fresh orders. Right away.
You're agreed. There was a world in which I missed that attack and took a lot of damage next turn. $11.89 off. Left some XP on the table in Act 1. And, never killed Elminster, so that would have been it already, but... we still have thinning out Balthazar's group. I'm wary of that because buffing Balthazar for the rematch could get weird. He's kind of nothing, though. He doesn't have any HP, and once he's out of spell slots, there's nothing he can do. I guess the problem would be if the game gave him, like, Stunning Gaze or something, but with Blade Song giving me immunity to being moved with Song of Defense, I'm less worried about that. See how many non-essential Harpers are still, kicking around. You gonna say the thing? I have telekinesis. Oh, I have the gloves.
Simple.
It's time for the funny.
Too dark to tell.
Need an angle.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
shadows. Velkin.
So this is advanced Harper tossing.
If I
They're allies, so I don't need to make checks. Telekinesis them.
To what end? Oloth does.
Harper Elifer here is AI broken.
What next? Without warning. We should have millions for such tasks. The shadows are my friend.
Okay, cool. One cast of telekinesis, we got rid of that group.
Proceeding.
I could short rest and do it again. Then I lose my HP. Second skin.
Brawn.
On my angle first. There it is.
Unseen, I shall strike like a shadow.
Clean up the evidence.
Advancing.
What level Thunderwave did I use on that? Second? Neat. Let's get back a third level. Some dirge gameplay, I've ever seen it. Creative ways of killing Harpers in Last Light is entirely too much of my stream uptime.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Those two might participate in the Marcus fight, actually. They should live for now. The Flaming Fists and Arts Room? Don't want to deal with those yet. Self-same? Kind of too low on resources to feel confident about that. I forgot to buy Gloves of Archery, so I don't have Titan String Proficiency. Do I have Undead Sling? I have Undead Sling. We could still just brute force Titan String with Soul Branding on Soft Step, I think. That'll be 2 shadows worth of XP. Concentrate on here. It's just guidance. There's always an invis scroll on the Skelly.
The bowl contains an ancient...
What am I supposed to do? Our enemies still draw breath. Drawn. With caution.
For those who don't know, you can kill these shadows in this trial for XP. They'll never go hostile. If you fail to burst them down fast enough, they'll teleport you back to the start and heal up. So I talk frequently about how powerful special arrows are. Fire damage is resisted, by the way. Like, this is not a build set up for that. It's just... that's just how strong they are. Yeah, a bit earlier someone was asking if archery is viable in this game. Yeah.
The way is clear. None will find me.
I should Discord earlier. Yeah, there's mine. No pressure. But that's where some discussion happens sometimes. Go live notifications, all that stuff. I have soul branding on right now. Just crit. Ah, Undermountain King crit. Yeah, just crit. It's easy.
At once.
Now that I have the first Umbral Gem, I can put that in the elevator for XP. Let's do the jump down and knock the door, I think.
Fresh orders.
Is it possible for me to crit? You just need to get the desired outcome. Like when a situation calls for something, you just do that. Follow for more tips. Just roll good? Yeah. I should do more Ice Knife. Yeah, I like Ice Knife. I think it's cool.
You need my expertise.
You get 45 XP for putting one to bring the elevator up here. That's the only one I'll need to pick up. I guess I'll pick up the one in self-same that's on top of the thing you click to exit. So 159 XP off the level. 2 Harpers, or do self-same. Bring Esther the egg and then kill her. Or some more Myconids. Never got the Arcane Tower exploration spot, did I? Also didn't kill the animated armors there. Cool, we'll hit 11 in a moment. Now obviously this is due to getting a lot of extra XP from a lot of extra difficult fights, but level 11 before even locking into the Act 2 finale is always a treat.
If you are sure.
I don't think I went for the short hold, but that's like effort. Level now. There we go. Cool. So yeah, no more wizard features at this point. I guess technically picking from the wizard spell list now. The difference between being pure class wizard and not at this point is I would not be able to learn Arcane Gate or create Undead. Otherwise, it's the same. So I'm thinking if I want Create Undead, because the Mummy Summit is very good, I could stick with that. But I'm more leaning respecking and taking level 1 as Death Cleric. And then taking the next 11 levels as Wizard. Alternatively, I could grab that Barbarian level I was messing around with the idea of. I could grab that early and delay my 6th level spellcasting until most likely Act 3. What do we think? What are we feeling? I feel like the Cleric plus Wizard thing is very standard, and I kind of want to break the mold a bit and do the Barb thing. But I also like the idea of 6th level stuff, like having a water or an air myrmidon for Merkel would be very nice. Putting him for Barb, unarmored defense. Also martial weapon proficiency. And better saving throw proficiencies. Action Surge, right? Boop. Action Surge would be from taking 2 levels in Fighter. I'm taking 1 level in Barbarian. In fact, we'll do the Barbarian level thing. We'll do it. A save, a long rest. Cleric would definitely be more generically good. Yeah, I'd get all those cantrips and useful spells. Going Death Domain would get me Twin Bone Chill. It would also get me martial weapon proficiency, same as Barbarian. Like, that's definitely better, but this is funnier. And if I don't like the look of it, I can always pivot. Hello.
You recognize the feathered creature. It's the cub's eyes lock onto the food the creature gulps as he approaches his...
Listen.
One Shadow Sorcerer would be gimmicky Death Ward. Yeah, it would let me play far more aggressively. Kind of. Oh, it's smelly. That's nice. Eight strength. Do I do it? Do I do 8 strength so I can go up to having a plus 7 con mod instead of a plus 6? That's so not a good idea. But I wanna. No, that's stupid. I complain about low strength too much already. Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. Right? Oh, I get athletics proficiency this way too. 2 leave turn strength bad. No. 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 Now I have strength and con proficiencies, which are much better. Particularly for Merkle. I guess I could drop 1 point from con and put 2 in strength, so then I'm at 14. Boots alone look too heavy for 8 strength carry weight. You're not wrong. You ever see anyone play Barbarian Wizard multiclass before? We're breaking some new ground. Once we hit level 12, I'll have to respec again. It'll be Barbarian into Cleric into Wizard. But yeah. Rage singing is type of musical genre, I think. Yeah, that's true. Find familiar. I guess I take Burning Hands here, huh? Yeah. Turn on the Doom playlist. Still alert. Acid Splash. Take Counter Spell. Try to grab a Scroll of Lightning Bolt. Oh, I should be doing this in front of Glomp, actually. Hang on. I gotta redo all my keybinds. My level 1 isn't Wizard anymore.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
This will fund the rest of my consumables. Yeah, we take Counterspell. Phantasmal Force, because there's no scrolls.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
We're gonna grow that gold pile of his. Because again, he will drop it all when we knock him out. Any more spells that don't have scrolls that I can grab here, or do I start grabbing actual things? I guess I grab Glyph and Lightning Bolt now. Okay. Going with this Glomp. So if you do any route through the game that involves Minthara surviving the Grove raid past that point in the game, Glomp will show up here as a vendor. So the routes where that would be if you leave to the Mountain Pass or Shadow Curse lands before dealing with the Goblin leaders. That's if you knock out Minthara and resolve the conflict that way. Or that's if you raid the Grove. Any of those three timelines spawn Glomp. Piranha Liquidification. I haven't used it yet. I need to. It seems like it'd be really good. Particularly with, like, Scorching Ray. Like, if I have negative energy field from somewhere, and then I do Bone Liquefaction, and then I do Scorching Ray, that'd be, I believe the scientific term is a fuck ton of damage. But that is somewhat uncharted territory. Looks like it says necrotic damage only. Yeah, that's what the negative energy field would be for. Bonus necrotic damage. For undead. On their attacks. Taking Phantasmal Killer. I'm a little less interested in Phantasmal Killer in patch 8. It used to be an action refresh, though I suppose on this run that's not really an issue. I don't want to build around Mystic Scoundrel stuff now, though. It's just not relevant yet. Misty Step would be a waste. Greater Invis. So we took Dual Wielder before. I think we still take Dual Wielder. Offhand Defender Flail is too good to give up. There's an argument for tough. There's an argument for an intelligence ASI. An argument for mobile. But I think Dual Wielder still. Conjure Elemental, Hold Monster. Pretty easy picks here. Cloud Kill. I guess Cone of Cold isn't crazy to take, huh? It's like, at least theoretically useful. take Mage Hand. Unfortunately, Bursting Sinew just isn't very good, and I'm doing a run with Valkrana's spellbook on, so Corpse Grenade is just that, but better. As is Rigged to Graveyard. Rigged to Graveyard... I can speak. Rigged to Graveyard for House and Portal defense was really cool. I do like the rework class compared to the original. I fucking love this. It's so much fun. It's really good. Yeah, night and day. They could not be more different. Could learn Rigged Graveyard. I think learning that over Cone of Cold makes sense. I'm more likely to click this. Okay, let's get our gear on. Got this. We got this. This is without Shield of Faith. Yeah, Mage Armor is no longer part of what we do. So I don't need to keep that prepared anymore either. I don't want to become undead for the act finale because Merkle and smite me. Merkle and Ketheric. Let's clean up this. I need my cantrips. Reachable locations. Perfect. You go there. You go there. What did I have on one? Enhanced sleep. I got lazy with the glomp backpack thing. How many of these can I afford? None. Oh, I can afford one. Can't quit with that. Soul branding. Not abusing vendors. Somewhat abusing vendors. This guy drops his money every time.
Agreed.
ethical vendor abuse. Still have to turn the money into whatever it is that I need. Yeah, I like having actual good saving throw proficiencies. Fucking mental save proficiency classes give me psychic damage, ironically. Further back into +1 con. Not currently, because I know I'm on an odd number right now, but I add my int modifier to my constitution when I'm blade singing in the mod. And I'm gonna have the +5 char buffs. So that'll put me on a number where that rounded down works out favorably, and it saves me having to respec when I get another 2 int in Act 3, which would then cause that to even out without needing to blade sing. Oh, that 12's doing much more than the 10 would. Carry weight. You see how close I am to being encumbered right now? I actually do need the 12 rather than the 10. I am a hoarder. Camp chest is infinite weight. Camp chest is not with me. Like, this non-magical dagger. I need that. You never know. Somehow doubt you need all this. But I need it. What if I'll use it? I do gear swap a lot. But in some cases it's to remind me that I want to mess around with an item. Like, I'm actually proficient with Solaneth now. Oh, we haven't killed all the druids yet. Let's go do that. Pretty sure Helldusk is more than 2 strength alone. It is. The exploration spot time now. I already hit a lot of them. Actually, are there any I haven't hit yet? Oh, I think I've hit them all. I think I hit them all. I think Tab should have been a Dragonborn Dirge, because it's a community for hoarders who love killing anything for 1 XP. I guess I'll check errands. Unironically, this gold is also a huge amount of my carry weight at the moment. I want to take Circle of Death, but I don't need something that wide right now. Oh, let's actually get my Shield of Faith. Murdering the Chapel Dorks. I already did that too. Yeah, now it's just a vendor jail. Getting enough consumables where I feel like I could comfortably handle anything the Act 2 finale throws at me. Shouldn't think much, I just want to have more universal res than I have. I don't think I need to double up on Balthazar fights. I think I'm fine without that, right? Like, it's really not much XP. And I'm already level 11. Do want those though. Chain lighting's a cop-out.
By my oath.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
So we'll have Bliss Wars, Morning Lord's Radiance, Char buffs, if everything goes to plan. In the act finale. Warp you. Sure. Sure. Oh yeah, I haven't, did I deal with Squire? No. Weird thing to forget. Turns out cultivation elixirs, they cost money.
Have I got everything then?
Remember to mock your Virtute? Oh shit, I almost forgot.
In your
The
name.
tariffs.
If you insist.
Alright, so let's Warform Burst of Balance, because when I don't know what I'm getting myself into, that's the play. We're up to 96 HP naturally. So up to 20 more from there, and then even more when blade singing. We also don't have any temp HP, nor do we have Ethel's Well or any sources of aid. The HP's coming along nicely. I still haven't bought Drake Throatglaive. I'm good at remembering to do things. Marcus fight? Was there something I was going to do in this map? Oh, kill druids. I don't care about that. It's like nothing. Yeah, let's get necrotic resistance. I'll move Damon, Wolbrin, and His Majesty. I should move Roland too. Effort. Could have been 98. Could have been. It's okay. It'll be fixed in Act 3. The more I'm tired. Would it be 102?
Quick march.
I don't know, I'm also tired.
Death comes quietly.
A super level. A lot. Yeah, I don't have
On my way.
religion proficiency anymore. That's fine. Deal with that later. First time bombs from vendors being dodgy is still a thing. I'm not a speedrunner, so that's not an interaction that I keep my eye on much. I have never had it happen to me because I don't try to throw bomb stacks, so... I think back when they first mentioned fixing it, I tested it out and replicated it, but like, I don't throw bomb stacks, so the last time I did that was like a year ago. Couldn't tell you. Not the right person to ask. You know, I just remembered. I don't want to do that. I have Shade Clinger Armor on Shadowheart, and I totally haven't been abusing that. But I'll continue to not abuse that. Guess we'll get initiative for Marcus. Plus 10. Oh, giant. Throw him over the railing.
By my oath.
Putting Dam in here in case I somehow colossally fuck up.
What are you looking for?
I honestly doubt I'll use his Act 3 gear. But losing the opportunity sucks enough that I'll play around it.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Yes?
Gloves are decent.
I'm sure
Yeah.
you would.
When I'm feeling low on accuracy, I do look at those. Sometimes. Usually I go Helldusk, though, because it's one less, but then it's like 4 damage, and spell save DCE, and you get the Raise of Fire. But you can at least have Legacy of the Masters earlier. They're definitely decent. Automaton... I guess I'll move Barkus, too. Gotta do what's most important first, though. Gotta move His Majesty. For whatever reason, some sick fuck over at Larian, decided in patch 8 that His Majesty should be part of the combat, when Marcus attacks. So, removing the cat. Time to Drake your throat. I forgot again. I don't have money anymore. It'll continue to be a problem for future me. 26 AC, my math ain't mathin'. So, Barbarian Dip for unarmored defense is 4. 16 dex. 1 from Cloak, 1 from Shoes, 1 from Ring, 2 from Gloves, 1 from Dual Wielder, 1 from Defender Flail, 2 from Shield of Faith. And when we Blade Sing, I add my Int to my Con and to my AC. So I go up to 30 AC, but then my Con goes up from +4 to +6. So then I get another 2 there. So I'll be at 32 AC during Blade Song. I should move Wolburn too. He's too useful in the fight though.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
24 with Mage Armor. Yeah, not doing Mage Armor anymore.
A simple task.
I should reverse pickpocket. Invis pots to Isabel. Not gonna. I should Mage Armor her. Do I have a scroll? Strictly because I have a scroll.
Awaiting orders. Out of my way.
Release 1. Isn't it funnier with the failure chance, though? Like, look, present me just intentionally not taking all the prep that I could, just so that I can complain, and future me can act like it's not my fault. Isn't that fun? You get Wretched Hide? It's from killing one of the bosses from Absolute Wrath. There are 2 boss affixes in the mod, where if it happens, if it spawns on an enemy, then you fulfilling certain conditions while fighting that enemy will cause a boss to spawn in. And I actually managed to fight both of the bosses from the mod today. I don't know, winning's fun? Yeah. That's true. Do I need Undermountain King here? Fowler Shriek could be cool. Kind of like Fowler Shriek here. Alright, so... no sharpness. Unfortunate. Just gonna shriek first.
My lady. I didn't read the true soul who's we've been
If you start this fight in turn-based mode, Marcus starts on the balcony. Now, if you do this in multiplayer, you can see your character, or the character talking to Isabel, and her walking inside. And at that point, player 2 can then move Isabel wherever with improvised melee. It's funny, but... Marcus invising during the cutscene. You'll love to see it. Sure. Gloves next to Necromancy Thay. These are from the legendary action skeleton added by Velkrana's Undead Encounters. It's in the Arcane Tower. Electrified surfaces from Curse Gotoa, getting Shadow Curse Undead. Vile. Love it. So where the fuck is Isabel? Is she also invisible? She is. So Isabel and Marcus are both invisible. I don't know what to do about that, I guess. Guess I just do that. What the fuck is she invisible? Absolute Wrath. Random affixes at the start of every combat. Apparently something Marcus got allows him to just make shit invisible. Anyway, go over there. Now she's Visibel. Forgot to disable that. Good thing that's not a gilded skelly. That could have fucked me up, actually. one spawned up there. You have synaptic overload. Ugh. Alright, that one might actually kill Isabel. Oh, that one has wrath? You don't have a weapon. It's fine. You have shadow step, though. You didn't get buffed. How about the last one? Is there not one more here? You didn't get buffed either. Okay.
On your command.
Blade Song, 34 AC. Have a good weekend. Thanks, Guava Chips. Finally, the Absolute gave him something better than wings that don't work and a mismatched beard. They don't have just for men in Faerun, okay? Leah used the Scorching Ray scroll that I sold her when she was in prison. The stupid tech, but I love it. You opening that door is quite bad for me, skeletal friend. Alright, Jahira saw a good Ice Storm position. You take those. Good try. Flame Feeble. Okay, hopefully there's no fire damage around. It's so long since I played a class with freedom of movement that I was wearing a ring of free action as a 7th level cleric. The habits took over. Alright, good 2 damage to Hira. Having that door open is important. It makes them confused with the altitude. Carissa tanking, somehow. Ooh, Hail of Thorns, based. And she missed. Started killing Jahira or not? I haven't. I would really like her scimitar. I'm conflicted on it. Like, if I just wait until I recruit her, then I'll have it in Act 3. But I'd also have Infernal Rapier by that point. I guess I could use both. Infernal Rapier in one hand, Sylvan Scimitar in the other. They both scale off my int. But, like, I don't really need that. Infernal Rapier Belm, true. Try to get climaxed on Marcus. He was. I'm just gonna stand here and guard Isabel's dumbass. I don't really want Lacrissa to die, but I am not equipped to save her. Forgot to sell her healing potions. Ooh, big bulk. Neat. Chihira decided to stop helping. Oh, okay. You produce flame, not mage armor. Oh, you have the mage armor actually. Sorry, I stand corrected. That's a lot of movement. Level 11. Yep. Okay, good shot, Ceres. Al healing Lacrissa, huge. Jalar, you also want to heal Lacrissa? No? I mean, that's fine, I guess. Oh, Jalar paralyzed. Lacrissa with the weave? Wolverine is actually cracked in this fight. His plays are just consistently good. If you ever want to trivialize this fight, give Wolverine Bongle the blood of Lathander when he's in prison. It's very funny.
My victims await.
Or just bring 9 fingers here. Well, but you can actually give Wolverine Bongle the blood of Lathander. To my knowledge, you can't bring 9 fingers here, but maybe I'm wrong. Can you tell her I said hi? Just while we're on the subject. Not fine path, huh? One of them stuck in the ground or something. There's this one. Did the one I threw into the chasm reanimate and just get stuck underground? That could be a problem. I don't really know what to do about that. No, we're good. Cool. Or consider a 0 player damage, no summons run where you just buff AI allies. I haven't seriously considered that, but I will say that Pacifist Heroes with Mark was very fun. And that the idea of revisiting that has crossed my mind. Wolverine just lives there now.
At your command.
Isabel, I'm fine.
A run of summons? Yeah.
Ketherick will strike again.
We're in now that we have you.
It's fine. Jahira won't even notice we're gone.
Isabel's gloves would be nice, but meh, I don't really need them.
hold and listen.
Perfectly fine.
You've seen what's out there. Look fun.
I don't know, with Crown of Madness, Dominate Person, I can see that being very fun. Yeah, it does sound like it would be fun. And like, there's certain... Like, there is a lot of micromanagement to be done when you know what kind of AI NPCs have. Like, the fact that Zevlor is willing to use scrolls, special arrows, and potions, you could give Zevlor an entire arsenal and have him solo Grove defense. You just gotta give him the right stuff. Leah and Lacrissa will also use scrolls. Art Cullah and the Iron Hand Gnomes will pick up... I'm speaking things in this encounter after the Zevlor thing. They will pick up weapons on the ground and equip them. I'm pretty sure everyone in here will also throw weapons that are on the ground. You can put certain consumables in people's inventories ahead of fights to affect their AI that way. You can buff them ahead of time. Then there's, of course, healing. There's crowd controls. Like, you could have a lot of fun with it. Buffing up Aelin to have her shit on Merkel in, like, 3 turns was very fun. And, I don't know, I like the idea of getting the Gondian Steel Watcher for the top of the brain, and then buffing that and just having a Steel Watcher solo the top of the brain. Or buffing Aelin again, but like this time you control her. But, obviously a couple of those things I mentioned were you control. I like that part of it. Buffing AI is good too, though. Trying to take inventory of what's even left. Let's check the journal. I still haven't taken Gale to go make the Shadow Lantern. I gotta do that. Have to take the Blood of Lathander, the egg. Yeah, we're pretty close to Act Finale territory. A Shining Corpse's ring. Corner of my eye. What are we talking about? Whoosh. My brain is soup after 11 hours live, so apologies. Yeah, there's this fight. Oh yeah, I should, hang on. You still have Aura of Hate even though you're dead. So in theory, and there's no way, but in theory, if I was stupid, hi, friend. You live in my backpack now. The shifting corpus ring? Yeah, for Marcus. Yeah.
Anything of value?
I don't think I want to be undead fighting Merkel, though, because of the extra smite damage, but it's only a D8. Meh. Meh. We have the technology, yeah. Where is Marcus? Where'd I kill him? Oh, here he is.
Yes, in
The corpse regards you, lifeless.
Valuables. Bye-bye.
Who's next?
So stupid. So stupid. Why am I'm pretty sure I remember Ultimate Ninja Batman mentioning doing that with the Oathbreaker Knight, just carrying around his corpse.
That might be worth a look.
If this corpse didn't used to have a portrait, they fixed that. I don't know when. Yeah, Marcus punched her face off.
Our enemies are everywhere.
So, like, Arcane Synergy, Aura of Hate, adding 8 to my damage. Wonder if the damage bonus is just better than player Aura of Hate. Could be, because it seems to be less conditional. Enemy Aura of Hate isn't removed by prone, but players is. Yeah, enemy Aura of Hate isn't even removed by death, apparently. Stats of that skeleton? What, the corpse that I picked up? It's a diva. It's added by the extra encounters mod. So it was a bunch of the ghosts from the Oscar quest in Act 3, and a bunch of clones of Squire, and a diva. Wiggling, hey Moo. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, I need to call it. I was thinking if it had 20 charisma. Probably. Let's see. Don't crash. Yep, 20 charisma. Quick. Alright, insane progress today. But that'll be it for... Oh no, we're in ad jail. Alright, I'll give it 2 minutes. We'll yap for a couple minutes. I did extend ads starting today, just so we'd get less frequency, but they are a little bit longer. New record, move. Yeah, hand jobs are now legal. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, we fought both of the bosses from Absolute Wrath, and both of the Act 2 bosses from Undead Encounters. How many times did you Skeleport today? Once. Only once, but I did do it. It saved my life. Like the 11-hour stream, so I'm getting hell weak so I can catch the last hour. Oh, sorry, Rox. If you ever find yourself in need of a VOD to fall asleep to or some such, this playthrough has been generational. In particular, today's stream was crazy. Yeah, I've streamed 47 hours in the last 3 days. Yeah, Sailor Cat yesterday. So the duration of Skeleporting from the limited edition bone, it stacks. So if you cast it, then you short rest, then you cast it again, you just have 200 turns of Skeleporting. So I was just clicking it at everything. running around in the in Grimpreacher and just swapping places with all the static corpses that are already around. It was very fun. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, 47 hours of this playthrough in the last 3 days. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. We'll continue this on Monday. The plan for Monday is to get to Act 3. But thank you so much, Grimpreacher and Actual Sailor Cat, for your modding work and for hanging around, being awesome, helping with tech support, etc., etc. This has been one of my favorite runs. It'll be hard to go back to not having the mods I have on now. I may have ruined myself. Let's see who's live. Where can we go? Let's raid Cat. Cat's doing first solo honor, playing Swashbuckler. What's that over there? Can I spell? My brain is leaking out through my ears. I can spell. Yeah. If you got my emails, feel free to jiggle. Thanks for being chill and fun. Oh, I appreciate that. It's I'm just being, I don't know, the ADHD gremlin hyperfixating on video game shit, and I'm glad y'all enjoy that. Yep, so I'm off tomorrow. Be back on Monday. More of this. At some point next week, we might continue that 4-player co-op. We'll see. You know, usual scheduled Fridays with Danny. Yeah, that's all I got. Bye.